Delta Apex ski team. So
that's some globe trotting right there.
Well versed.
Yes.
From Miss Hayden.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go. Our first racer is on course. Phoebe Hayden. There she is, Squeech, on the upper steep scary section.
I heard that road was pretty slippery up there at the very top.
The quote, more slippery than hammered owl poop. And that is some slick substance for sure. I think NASA uses that. But look at Phoebe Hayden right now.
She puts that length to good use, man, oh man. The gal knows how to make those skis go back and forth. Here comes Phoebe Hayden, and I predict she's moving into first place. Hayden across the finish with a 45-12 on her first run. And as predicted, she's
a new race leader. A new race leader. But no rest for the weary. We're going right into it today, ladies and gentlemen. Ashley Campbell, Canadian, skiing for the University of Colorado Buffaloes. She looks strong right now. Again, the time to beat Hayden, our first competitor, down with a 45.12. This is real good skiing. The Buffaloes, the reigning national NCAA champions, looking to see if they can do it again. NCAA championships in Dartmouth this year. And Campbell, bib number 2, 44-24, a new race leader.
And now it's Michaela Smyth. And she's coming down the hill right into the gut of this ski race course. I like the way this flush right in the middle of that steep spot. That is going to be a tricky spot, I do believe, as we develop the snow into the latter racers. Here comes Smyth right now, having a nice looking run, and across that line at the bottom of the race course with a time of 43.62. 43.62 for Smyth.
Oh, and going off the course up top, University of Denver's Mia Hunt. Mia Hunt, Ausgeschieden, is a DNF, and Squeegee, that's too bad because she was definitely in the running for the overall.
And, you know, that puts a pressure on our next racer, a fellow pioneer from the University of Denver. Nicola Roundtree Williams is on course right now on the top part, and she is really feeling that pressure. She makes her way down, but she's dicing it up. And she's making her way down into the bottom of the course. Interesting section of this course for these ladies. It makes that turn off of the upper section very high, keeping that lower pitch, sort of extends that lower pitch, making it longer. Here comes Roundtree Williams, and man, oh man, she's having a good-looking run. She's wearing bib number 5, and she's across the finish line with a time of 44.97, good enough for third spot.
Kirsty Moritz, bib number 6. She is in the running right now for the overall. Oh, but she gets awfully low, scrubbing all kinds of speed. Moritz, bib number 6 from Vail, skiing for the Stiefel US ski team. She has got the coal-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets. She looks good. She was first at the intermediate, but had to throw them sideways right before that, and it's affected her time. 43.65 into second position, 43.65.
And now another pioneer. This is Sarah Rask. She's Swedish and skis for the University of Denver, and she has been coming to this race for a number of years. So this is the best race of the series, and she couldn't be more right. Here comes Sarah Rask, second intermediate time. Is that going to be enough? And she's putting it down the hill right now, making her way down. Of course, this is a first of 2 runs because it takes 2 runs to be a champion here at the Holiday Classic.
Woo!
Rask moves into the number 1 spot, 42.55, 42.55.
Okay, and leading right now in the overall standings from Steamboat Springs, Tatum Grosdidier, skiing for the Stiefel US ski team, and she looks good right now. She was 4th at the intermediate time. She's going to have to put a little giddy up into her step, and it looks like she is right now. Very rhythmical, setting up, getting a little low into the hairpin, but no problem for Grosdidier. Bib number 8. approaching the finish, crossing fourth, 44.08, 44.08.
And now it's Louison Acrombre on course, University of Colorado. She's a Buffalina. She hails from France.
Oh,
living in
and
Boulder.
she-
Oh, big crash. Acrombre goes down. Oh, no.
She
Hope
went
she's all
down
right.
like a fat kid on a seesaw. It's unbelievable. Ouch. Let's hope she gets up here. She is still on the ground.
Still a Buckheiser waiting her turn up top. But Acrombre, we're paying attention to her well-being at the moment. Seems to be all right. Those other slippers went by. She's just extremely upset with herself. Understandably, now it's Stella Buckheister's turn. Again, waiting her turn out of the start. It's good to see Acrombre back on her feet. University of Denver Pioneer will be our next racer, followed by Exenberger from the University of Colorado. And it is a battle between Utah, Colorado, and the University of Denver. Man, oh man, these universities got some competition, internal competition happening, and it's pretty spectacular. As you mentioned, last year's NCAA championships, you know, what a finale to that race on the cross-country track. It was something.
You got to call that event,
I
didn't you?
did. I called it a wonderful event.
Look at this is Stella Buckheister from Team Summit, a freshman at the University of Denver. She was 7th at the intermediate. She's going to have to pick it up a little bit. I'm sure she's got some people cheering from Silverthorne right now. And she looks good, hoping to move up on the field. Buckheister, bib 10, crosses with a 45.20, 45.20.
Now it's Elena Exenberger, bought another Buffalina on course. She's having a good-looking run up top. Exenberger right now, Austrian ski racer, skiing now out of Boulder and the University of Colorado. And this Buffalina knows how to put them down the hill. Here comes Exenberger right now, just through that final flush. One more hairpin, and it is just back and forth and into the finish. Great course set right now. We're watching these ladies make their way down. Run number 1, Holiday Classic, and Exenberger's time, 45-44 for Exenberger.
Just coming up the upper steep, scary section. This is Liv Moritz, bib number 12, also on the Stifel U.S. ski team. And she is looking good right now. Sarah Rask, our race leader, 42.55. Moritz was 3rd at the intermediate time. It's going to be very close here. She's carrying good momentum towards the finish. Bib number 12 crossing, second fastest, 43.48, 43.48.
Elise Samarova, Czech skier from the Czech Republic, and she is certainly following in the footsteps of the great Lucy Zakova, who skied for the Buffaloes, also a Czech ski racer. And man, oh man, we are having some fun out here today. Holiday Classic, run 1, and man, $40,000 given away this series.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable is right. Here comes Samarova. And, you know, speaking of Samarova, today's the first day of Winterova.
Winterova today, Samarova.
Her time was a 44.28, 44.28 as she moves into 7th spot coming into the second run.
And the first of our big green racers from Dartmouth College, this is Zoe Zimmerman, bib number 14. I know she is looking to move up on the field. Another one of these racers with coal-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets. And she is having one, and she was 4th at the intermediary, and she is carrying some speed down here. This is going to be a good time. Moving into 2nd position, 42.99, 42.99.
And now rounding out our top seed, this is Ali Resnick, another skier from Dartmouth. The big green is showing its presence here in Steamboat. And Resnick hails out of Vail, now attending Dartmouth. And man, oh man, this is some good-looking ski racing going on by Allie as we make our way into the next group. But top seed will be completed after Allie crosses that finish line. Final hairpin. Here comes Resnick down and into the last couple turns. Time for Allie Resnick is a 44.87. 86, 44, 86. Nice spot.
Our first U18, and she is in the running here for the overall. Victoria Zaitseva, bib number 16, skiing now with Team Apex, and she is 9th at the intermediate split. Zaitseva, she's had a good month, but had a little tough luck last night. Let's see if she can put it together today. She looks very, very cool, calm, balanced, and snapping off these turns. Zaitseva, bib number 16, going to cross with a 44.24, 44.24 into 7th position.
And let's move back to Dartmouth, the big green. Samantha Trudeau out on course now in view. And I like this set because they come into our view earlier than they were last night. So this is awesome. Here comes Trudeau, though, right now. And these Dartmouth girls are really showing their talents as they make their way down into the bottom part. One more hairpin to go, then it's just back and forth, red and blue all the way across the finish line. Trudeau crosses with a time on her first run, 44.85, 44.85.
Paige DeHart, representing the United States, a member of the SKIFO U.S. ski team. She is on the hill right now, bib number 18. See what her intermediate time is. No, we missed it. DeHart, bib number 18, looking very good. She's small, but she carries a big punch, and she is large and in charge right now. This is DeHart. Katinka Lunder has left the start, but DeHart hoping to move into the leader share. Not quite enough, 44.72. 44.72.
And now all the way from Norway, skiing as a Buffalina, Katinka Lunder on course. And this girl has got a vast amount of experience, and she's gaining more experience as she comes to the Holiday Classic. Checking out this race course, this race venue. Oh, get a little late and low, and just stumbles right there, locked up those skis just briefly, and that's all it takes on this hill. But she is surviving. She is a survivor. Katina Lunder now across time of 46.11, 46.11 for
Emma
Lunder.
Reynolds, another racer from Big Green, and she is carrying some good speed here. Reynolds, bib number 20. The whole women's team from Dartmouth traveling to Ski Town, USA for this Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. It's great to have them here. She has solar-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets. Reynolds, bib number 20, having a nice, clean run. I like it. Skiing with so much fluidity. 45, 46, 45.46 for Emma Reynolds.
And the big green rush continues. This is Carly Elsinger on course right now, also skiing out of Dartmouth. And man, oh man, the Dartmouth Outing Club.
Yes. That's a club I'd love to be a part of, but I think I've aged out.
They kick you out. Yeah, that's why they call it outing. You're only there for a brief period of your life. Elsinger now across that line. Good looking run for Elsinger. Time 45.08, 45.08 for Elsinger.
Wow, all the way into 14th position. If I look up on the steep, scary section right now, Avery Leonard from the Vail Valley, now ski racing for the Boston College Eagles. She had some difficulty last night, I think on that slicker than part up top, but she looks real good right now. Leonard, bib number 22. She'll be followed by a Dartmouth skier, Nomi Longchamp, who is on course, but Leonard, she's going to get a finish here on the first run of day 2 of Murphy Roberts Slalom. Avery Leonard crossing with a 46.80, 46.80.
And now it's Longchamp's on course. She's a Canadian racer, as we mentioned, skiing for Dartmouth, and she is on course. Here comes Longchamp's. Liking the way this lady makes her way down the hill. Ooh, a little stumble coming out of that hair. Oh no, and Longchamps will not finish. Unfortunately, she dropped her trail map and couldn't find her way to the bottom.
Now, do we know, has the staff of Howelsen Hill, were they able to pick up the the residue from the fanny pack incident with the Telly team?
They're out there last night with their granola vacuums.
All right. They got the granola off the hill, so that's good news for – Ella Snyder. Oh, my goodness.
That was a tough crash right there.
And again, that reminds me of the Ethiopian proverb, if while climbing a tree you insist on going beyond the top, the earth will be waiting for you. And we hope Ella is okay. We know from Team Summit and a freshman at Dartmouth, that was a hard fall, and we hope she's okay. We got another competitor checking on her right now.
We got Sophia Palmquist, our next racer, waiting her turn up top of the racing Palmquist family. We've seen them from top to bottom, men and women, forerunners. It's just like an infiltration of Palmquists into our valley.
Yeah. Okay, that is good to see. Ella Snyder is up. I know there's a couple of concerned parents either watching the race or here in attendance. I haven't seen Big C here. Casey Snyder.
No.
Years past, I think he's trying to grow a beard like Santa, but he looks like more like crystal meth Santa. Haven't seen him yet today, but he's probably watching here somewhere, and Ella is up, so that is good news. Our next racer, and Sophia Palmquist, is also a DNF. Bib 24 and 25 is on course right now. Sophia Palmquist, here she is, off the upper steep, scary section. Very rhythmical. Zach Mickelson set a nice course here. Sarah Rask, our race leader, the Rascal, bib number 7. And she is in the running, definitely in the running for the overall trophy and $1,000. But all eyes on young Sophia Palmquist right now from Team Summit, the famous Palmquist skiing team. 46.76, 46.76.
And now on course is Caitlin Keene, number 26. You can see her coming into view right now. And there she is. She's skiing for the U.S. ski team, and she's making her way down towards the bottom. So she is in the running for the big money at the end of this whole event as well. She's already taken home a pocketful, I do believe. Caitlin Keene right now is a great run. Pushing her way all the way down and across the finish line. Keene time, 44.50.
Into 10th position. Unbelievable. Josephine Trueblood, skier from University of Denver. She is coming at us right now through Coach's Saddle. Quite technical, and then fast feet right here. Disco dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Trueblood coming at us. And Hannah Sawyer from the Colby College Mules. And I apologize to all the mules, mispronouncing the name of their mascot. But Trueblood, bib 27, crossing 46.15. 46.15 looks to be safely in the flip.
Now it's Hannah Sawyer out on course, skiing for the USA.
And the Colby College?
Colby College, that's right. Hannah Sawyer now in that bottom part of the course. She survived that flush very well, keeping that high line. So difficult right now. And we have some great ski racing going on. Run 1, Holiday Classic, day 2 here in beautiful Steamboat Springs, Colorado. And Soria with a time 45.42, and it looks like Summerova will not finish.
Bib 29 is a DNF. That brings us to my really good friend, one of my favorite racers, Izzy Washburn, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum, just like Hannah Soria. Washburn skiing for Dartmouth, having some difficulty last night on her second run, but looking strong right now. This is Izzy Washburn, a Steamboat Mountain School alum, and she is having one right now. Feeling good. Every run down, she said she's feeling better on her skis. She was the Rookie of the Year for the ESA college circuit last year, and looking to see if this Dartmouth ski racer can move up and qualify for NCAA championships this year. Washburn, 45-42, 45-42. And look at this, Squeegee. 2 Winter Sports Club alum, Hannah Soria, Izzy Washburn, tied for 18th.
Let's see if we can add a third of these Steamboat gals to that tie. Abby Olson right now on course. And this girl is the future as we look at her coming down through this bottom of the course. Man, oh man, is Abby having a good-looking run. U18, she was 23rd at the intermediate, but as we learned last night, that may not be indicative of your finish time. Abby Olson with a time 46-21, 46-21. That's going to put her well suited for that flip.
Another member of the Grosdidier clan. Oh, and she goes down. Dartmouth's Riley Grosdidier, unfortunately, not going to be finishing today on her home hill. Grosdidier, bib 32 is a DNF. That brings us to Katie Fleckenstein, bib number 33, Canadian skiing for the Golden Buffalinas. She is on the upper steep, scary section, and she looks like she's surviving it right now. Fleckenstein, bib number 33, into quite technical turns right there in the gut of Howelsen Hill, set by Zach Mickelson. But now disco dancing, fast feet through the flush, back to technical turns on the lower steeps. Fleckenstein, she was 14th at the intermediate time, and looking to move up on that. Bib number 33 going to cross with a 45-59, 45-59 into 22nd position.
Now let's take a look back up the hill from Great Britain and the Loveland Ski Club. This is Nicole Worley, and she is on course, and she is looking down the hill. Oh, no. Started to focus on that big flush below her and lost track of where she was on this hill. Question the validity of that big mistake. Our jury will certainly take care of that as Wardley comes down into the bottom part of the course, having a good run. Nicole Wardley, but not the kind of run that she was hoping for when she woke up this morning. 50.13 is her time.
Laura Hummel, the Czech Republic skier, training with Ski Club Vale, is on course right now, a young U18. And she looks strong right now, not having any problems there. 26th at the intermediate split. Hummel, bib number 35. She'll be followed by one of our Colorado Mountain College skiers, Maddie Welling. But all eyes right now on Hummel. Bib 35, the Czech skier from Ski Club Vale, approaching the finish, crossing 46.54, 46.54, currently in 26th position.
Now let's take a look at Maddie Welling. She's just coming into view off the top part of this course. It appears to me that that very top section is probably much more skiable today. I saw Tyler going out there with his crampons to put a little texture into the snow this morning. Apparently it worked. We're getting very few issues on that top part of the course, at least at this point. The sun shining on that thing certainly is not going to hurt it any. Now it's Welling coming down right now. Colorado Mountain College across that finish line. Here's Welling with a time of 47.61.
Brooke Brown, B squared, bib number 37 from Romark Academy, coming all the way from Salt Lake City, Utah. And she is 25th at the intermediate split, bib number 37. Vivian Turner, her teammate from Romark, in the start. But right now, all eyes on young Brooke Brown. I believe this is her first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and she looks very strong right now, hoping to move up a little bit on the field. Crossing, oh man, she's on the hot seat in 29th position, 46.95, 46.95.
And now it's Viv Turner. She's from the USA, skiing for Romark, and she is down into the shadows of this hill right now, into the final flush. Good ski racing going on, maintaining that elevation, so critical on this hill. You know, you think that things flatten out and you forget to get over the top of your skis, and all of a sudden the world drops away, but not for Turner. Here she comes with a time on her first run, 46.19.
Madison Kaiserman from the University of Utah. Oh, and she is, wow, it looked like she put a hip down. She might have done one of those Bodie Miller
fist turns.
Fist turns. She went down and popped right up. She was up, she's down. And she is back at it right now. Kaiserman just trying to get her rhythm back, getting a little low again. She has solar-powered knuckle buckets. You can see them.
They make a difference.
They sure do.
I'm convinced.
On a day like today, Kaiserman crossing with a 47.66, 47.66.
And now it's another Grosdidier. This is Logan from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club on course. Boy, we got quite the sister act going on right now. 11th fastest after that at that split time. Here comes Miss Logan Grosdidier, and she's getting that run. That's this run pretty much every day in training. There's no mistaking her knowledge of this hill. Holy moly, seventh fastest first run, 44.12, 44.12. What was I saying about the familiarity with this hill?
She's got it.
It paid off, didn't it?
It paid off there into 7th position. Jessica Blackburn, 30th at the intermediate split. A member of the Wolf Pack here from the University of Nevada. Georgie Sullivan from Nevada, her teammate in the start. But all eyes right now on Blackburn, bib 41. Through the final hairpin, no problem there. She must have gotten the Squeegee Pepperone book. Blackburn, bib 41, crossing a 47.09 just out of the flip. 47.09 into 32nd position.
And now another from the Wolfpack, University of Nevada, Reno. Georgie Sullivan is out on course, and this gal, I've watched her ski last night and all week, and man, oh man, she's had a great contest here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Georgie Sullivan right now entering the final combination of this course. In just a moment or two, she's going to be across the finish line. Sullivan's first run time, 47.58, 47.58.
And bib number 43, we are exactly halfway through our women's field here. Campbell Butzlaff from Colorado Mountain College, one of the Eagles. She also spends a relatively decent amount of time here at Howelsen Hill. Campbell Butzlaff, bib number 43. Solveig Moritz from Ski Club Vail in the start, but right now all eyes on Butzlaff. Bib number 43 negotiating last couple of turns here. On the way, the CMC Eagle, she's going to cross with a 48.54, 48.54, currently in 36th position. Solveig Moritz, bib number 44, having some difficulty. She is a DNF.
And that means Maisie Douglas from Ski Club Vail is out there on course right now, making her way down towards us. And she is just come into view. Maisie Douglas having a good-looking run on that top part. Can she keep it together as she makes her way down into the bottom? We've seen a little bit of turmoil as these racers in this section. The magical 50-point racers, I tend to think that is that point in your career where, boy, just finishing a race sometimes is very difficult. Your talent level is so high, just a bit more experience, but not for Douglas. Maisie Douglas, she is going to finish with a time on her first run of 46.03,
46.83, 83 into 31st position, just out of the flip. She was on the podium last night, though, for U18, so she's having a good week in Steamboat Springs. Julia Cunningham, Auskeshaden. She has got to be more frustrated than a humpback in a limbo contest. She is off the course, and her Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic has come to a close. Unfortunately, our next racer, Katie Gerzlak, bib number 47 from Team Summit. And you can see her right now on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Another, I believe, set of solar-powered knuckle buckets. Yes, they are, and they are lighting her way, guiding her down this Zach Mickelson slalom run here. Run number 1, day 2 of slalom here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Gerzlak, bib number 47, approaching the finish. This is a good-looking run. The youngster from Team Summit crossing with a 48.65, 48.65, and Liv Imregi, bib number 48, not making it to the steep, scary section. Squeegee, that brings us to a local gal, Hazel Fernley, the Fern Dog in the house.
Yeah, quite the ski race going on here this morning. I love this early morning skiing. Everybody's fresh. The air is crisp. The hill is like perfect. That was a good call, not putting that groomer on there last night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's going to make for a much better surface. And as we've learned over the years, surface is everything when it comes to slalom ski racing. So right now we're looking at Hazel Fernley. She skis for the Winter Sports Club. Right behind her up top from Jackson Hole is Lucy Wirth. So Fernley down with a time of 48.10 for Fernley.
Lucy Wirth driving down south from Jackson Hole, Wyoming, bib number 50 coming at us. Whitney Diamond from Simi Ski. Oh, and Wirth. Darn it. Talk about your rotten luck.
Let's talk about that rotten luck.
She is out. Slalom is, someone get that young woman a fruit roll-up.
And a can of Pepsi.
Whitney Diamond, bib 51, is on course right now. Again, Lucy Wirth, unfortunately, appearing on the did not finish list, which is different than Santa's naughty list. That's a totally different thing.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Whitney Diamond, bib number 51.
Colorado Mountain College ski racer right now. Whitney's having one. This is some outstanding skiing as we watch Whitney make her way down into the finish.
Whitney Diamond, some days are cold, some days are diamonds. Whitney Diamond crossed with a 49.36. 49.36.
Now it's Samara Hitt from Ski Club Vale on course. And man, oh man, this girl has sure come on as of late.
I think she may have
had some trouble up there.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't quite get all that granola off the hill. So Samara Hitt is out of the race. And that means that we're going to move on to Annika Jobson on course. Annika Jobson is waiting her turn. A little bit of cleaning of the course. Jobson is out of the start and on course right now. Skiing for Ski Club Vale. Should just be a few moments and we're going to be able to catch her coming off of that road. And there she is. That road sometimes can prove to be really tricky. It's intimidating. It's so narrow. If there's still gates, you still have to turn on this thing, and it's a bit scary. 141 meters on our ski hill here. That's 1 meter more than the legal minimum for a slalom course. So sometimes you just have to dig a hole at the bottom just to get enough vertical. Oh, no, and we lose another racer. This is Jobson will not finish, so that means Stella Stinnett will be our next racer coming out of the start, and she is on course.
Stella Stinnett from the Central Nation, skiing for Afton Alps, bib number 54. She knows how to ski slalom, and I would say she's up for the fight here at our Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom. The young Central skier, she's 40th at the intermediate split. And just trying to get this experience and continue to get finishes, improve the point profile. Stinnett, bib number 54. Jesse Ferguson, the Canadian skiing with Scott Tanner's Colorado Mountain College, is coming into view up top. But this is Stinnett, bib number 54, 48.85, 48.85 for Stinnett, currently in 40th position.
Let's take a look at Ferguson right now. She's having a good, solid run, making her way down. You know, and this course is not the same as it was for the first half of this field. It's grooved up. It could be bad. It could make things a little more difficult. We'll just have to wait and see. But Ferguson is mastering the course at the moment. She is a Colorado Mountain College, so she is not unfamiliar with this hill. As Ferguson gets down and across the bottom of the course with a time 49.75, 49.75.
Camille Natter, bib number 56 from the Loveland Ski Club. The Mad Natter, she's letting the skis run here, this young woman. U18 racer. She wants to move up on this field. She is very light on her feet, and she looks pretty good, hanging in there, showing some perseverance. Camille, the Mad Natter, bib number 56. She's going to get a finish here on her first run, crossing with a 48.94. 48.94 for Camille Natter.
And from the Quantum Ski Club, this is Samara Boyer on course, bib number 7. She's out of there, and that means Anna Stocker will be our next racer from the Colorado Mountain College. I was talking to her this morning.
Yeah?
You know what she said her single biggest goal for this run is?
What?
To impress the announcers.
Okay, here we go.
Here comes Anna Stocker. She had a little trouble yesterday. She made it almost to the third gate. So she's looking for a bit of redemption, and so far she's made it more than twice as far as yesterday. So Anna Stocker,
and
drops out.
Announcer's curse.
I was impressed by everything she did to
I
that
was
point
impressed
where
to
she
that
went
point.
out.
Yes, for sure.
Highly impressed. And who's coming up next from Ski Club Vale?
This is Eva Crony Farauli, bib number 59 from Ski Club Vale. And Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum Marin Elvidge, bib number 60 in the start. Oh, but having some difficulty, but staying right there. Bib number 59, Crony Farauli. She's got some perseverance, and that's going to pay dividends here. Oh, and she just...
Oh, Farauli out.
That weight just kept going back, and it's hard to make slalom turns when you're not pressing the front of your boots. Crony Farauli, bib number 59, is a did not finish.
Now it's Marin Elvidge on course. She's coming into the top of view any moment here. 6 seconds in at right now. Is she going to make her way off of that road? Oh, yeah, the answer is yes. And that is a good answer. Here comes Elvidge right now. She is having a good-looking run.
The pride of Colby Sawyer College.
Colby Sawyer.
She is having a good one. Look at this. Marin Elvidge, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. Now, I believe a junior at Colby Sawyer. Might have to be checked on that.
How they do grow up. Unbelievable. Here she comes across. Elvidge with a time on her first run. 51.65.
51.65. Sophia Stanley, S squared, bib number 61 from the Loveland Ski Club. U21 racer. She's been down this hill a couple of times. Not her first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic rodeo. Stanley, bib number 61. And Reagan Chandler from Telluride is in the start. Nope, she just left the start. But this is Sophia Stanley, bib number 61. Looking to get a finish and a second run. Bib number 61. Polling, pushing, skating, crossing the finish, 51.25, 51.25. And Reagan Chandler, bib number 62.
Unfortunate turn of events there for Chandler from Telluride. She will not finish. That means we got Devin Phillips, our next racer from Aspen Valley Ski Club, has just left the start and is in view at the moment. So here comes Devin Phillips. She'll be followed by Abby Snook from Team Summit. But right now, let's take a look up the hill and cheer on Devin Phillips as she makes her way down into the bottom of this course. Right, dicing up that flush like it was no tomorrow. Here comes Phillips. She's a U18 into that final hairpin. Just a few more turns, and Phillips will be across that bottom line with a time of 47.27, 47.27. That's really a good run.
Abby Snook, bib number 64. Oh, and Snook got snookered. She got snookered on that. And unfortunately, she got slightly tripped up there.
So we got a brief hold right now for a little course repair and get some equipment out of the hill. So Snook dropped some of her equipment, including a trail map.
Yeah.
And boy, it's not easy to ski over a trail map, so we got to make sure we get that out of the way.
Well, that's why I keep them inside my goggles.
If you tape them in your goggles, I have never lost one that way. Aiden Bohart will be our next racer. She hails from Aspen.
And I found out after the race last night, the rumors that the Aspen Valley skiing team had sealskin race suits.
Speed suits? No way.
It's a social media urban legend. It's faux seal fur. Faux seal fur. And we'll see that when Eden Bohart comes into view. Right now, she's heading to Coach's Saddle, and she looks very determined here on this Zach Mickelson course. So coming at us right now.
Speed suits, faux seals.
Faux seal ski suit.
How do you put a speed suit on a seal? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Bohart, she was 51st at the intermediate split, and she's going to get another run here, ladies and gentlemen. The youngster from Aspen Valley crossing with a 53.38, doing a nice job. 53.38.
We got a whole quiver of them from Aspen right now. Darianne Kinney, our next racer on course. She is 52nd that intermediate time, and she is having one right now. Here comes Kinney, and then one of the greatest names in ski racing, Alaska Speedy. But right now, let's take a look at Darianne Kinney, another Aspen U18 ski racer, first holiday classic, and she finished with a 52.74. 52.74. Speedy is out.
Speedy, Alaska Speedy, bib number 67. Unfortunately, a DNF. That brings us to Team Summits. Ruthie DeMino. DeMino.
I say Domino.
I say DeMino.
You know, which one is right?
Let's call the whole thing off.
We both can't be right.
She's carrying some good speed right now. Looking good. She is 53rd at the intermediate. DeMino, bib number 68, will be followed by Mexican skier Ella Dry Caballero, who's pushed out of the start for Ski Club Vail. Ruthie DeMino negotiating the final 4 turns here on this slalom. Day 2 of slalom. DeMino, bib 68, a 53.09, 53.09.
And now it's Ella Caballero on course right now. Bib number 69, she hails from Mexico. Sarah Schlepper certainly has had an influence on her career. For sure, dude. So here comes Caballero right now, having a good run into that last flush, carrying her speed well, and it's hard to come out of that flush and maintain your composure for the next 2 big turns. Here she is, one more hairpin to go, the last of the combinations, and now it's just back and forth and across the finish line. Here comes Caballero with a time of 54.42, 54.42.
Morgan Phillips, bib number 70 from Aspen Valley. Off the upper steep, scary section into the rhythmical part, and she has abandoned, unfortunately.
Bib number 70, Ausgeschieden. And now it's Kylie Blakely from Team Summit, making her way down out of the start. She is 11 seconds in, and I still don't see her. Oh, there she is. Must have stumbled on that top part of the course, but she's putting it together right now. Here comes Blakely having a good-looking run in through that little bit of a saddle, and now it's just nothing but steep all the way to the finish line. And there are some tricky little sections of this course as she makes her way down. She is steady as a rock, and she's going to work hard to get into that second run standings. Here comes Blakely.
She abandons.
Blakely abandoned the course. The strain was more than she could bear, and now it's Annabelle Zerbre on course from Ski Club Vail.
And don't be sad, Kylie. Don't be sad, because sad spelled backwards is Das, and Das is not good.
Das is not good. Zerbre will not finish.
Oh, no.
That moves us right into Ariana
Ribeiro, the Portuguese racer.
The Portuguese wonder.
From Loveland Ski Club. She is on the course, and there she is just coming into view. And she looks good right now, into a good rhythm. These young racers just needing to get the experience and getting 2 finishes so they can improve their points, their FIS points, and improve their start positions for future Murphy Roberts Holiday Classics.
Is it hard to get 2 finishes in the same list? That's a beauty. One of the beauties of the Holiday Classic is you get 2 opportunities to put your name. Oh, no. Ribeiro is out. We have a string of DNFs coming right now. Now it's Megan Cook out on course, another Loveland ski racer. Can she make it to the finish line? She told me, yes, she is going to finish for sure when I talked to her this morning. Megan Cook, we have 2 Loveland racers in a row. And, you know, it's sort of amazing how we see these teammates very close to one another on our start list, which is all based on their points, you know. So it's obvious that they train together. Megan Cook will be the last point holder as we move into the 990s after this with Shea Armistead. But this is Megan Cook making her way in and down this hill. And the second run course is already set. We'll have minimal time between the first and second runs as we look at these ladies. Megan Cook finished up, though, with a 56.66.
Our first 990 from the Bianchi Ski Racing pedigree. This is Shea Armistead, bib number 75, now with Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. She's got a big fan club back east cheering her on. And this is looking very good right now. Armistead, our first 990, and she is looking strong. Mackenzie Cross is up top, but Armistead crossing with a 50.42. She's moved all the way up to 46th position.
And with 10 racers left to go, let's take a look at Mackenzie Cross. She's on course now, another ski club or ski team summit ski racer, and she is having a good-looking run. Look at the elevation she maintains as she makes her way down through these big swooping turns on the steep into the final hairpin. Here comes Cross, and she is cross-blocking, and I'm not kidding you on that one. Cross crosses with a time of 48.94.
Moving into 42nd position, another good bump up there. Palmer Ulfsted, bib number 77 from Ski Club Vail. She's coming at us right now. She has clean coal-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets, and they are very bright today. Clean coal advocate. This is Ulfsted, bib number 77, and Foxy Roxy Kroger from Aspen is up top. But this is Ulfsted, bib 77, of 49.97, moving up to 46th position. Foxy Roxy Kroger, bib number 78, the Aspen Valley skier. And again, we did clarify this is faux sealskin race suits that the Aspen team has. You can still hear the fur flapping in the breeze as they go ripping by you. Lucy Novak is up top from Loveland, but Roxy Kroger, bib number 78 of 51.84. Lucy Novak, bib number 79, has she is on the course and maintaining. Novak, the pride of the Loveland Ski Club. On 990, just hoping to get 2 finishes so she can not be a 990 anymore and move up. And she has gone off the course. Bib number 79, a DNF for bib number 79.
And now we are into our final 5 racers this first run, and the last first run of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Second run will be starting at about 12:30, they're telling us. So
I mean, to finish, we're getting a whole bunch of false finishes. Let's wait for this person to
Zatorsky
come.
from Aspen, also wearing the faux seal fur. Zatorsky looking strong right now. She's approaching the finish. Zatorsky. And we're going to have to check on the time. 59:28, I think. 59:28. Again, Lucy Novak, bib number 79, unfortunately a DNF.
So, a brief hold while we make some minor adjustments here, and we'll be looking at Caitlin Truitt, our next racer. Truitt can do it, is what I heard.
That sounds like a campaign button right there.
Truitt can do it.
Truitt can do it. I'd vote for her.
Let's put her in some kind of office.
All right, we'll talk to Dylan Roberts, our state senator. I'm sure he can anoint her something.
Yeah,
some position.
Dylan can confer with his buddy Gaspar and make sure they get the right one selected.
We have a slight break in the action, and again, I do want to thank the staff of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and all our volunteers today. Volunteers doing an incredible job. But a special thank you to our gold support partners of the Winter Sports Club who help us fulfill our mission to create champions on and off the mountain. These are, of course, SBNY. I went to SBNY.
Did you really?
Yeah, that's where I got those big day-glow moon boots.
Well,
they have them there.
You know, I have yet to make my way into that facility.
UC Health is another one of our gold support partners. Twin Enviro, Apex Waste Solutions, SOCI, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, full steam ahead. Steamboat Radio, thanks to Brian Harvey and the team over there. Smartwool started right here in Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Slifer, Smith, and Frampton. Native Excavating, Conroy Moving and Storage, Colorado Event Rentals, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, and the city of Steamboat Springs, our hometown ski hill here, Howelsen Hill, the greatest city park in all of America, and the oldest continually operating ski area in North America. Thanks to the men and women, the ski patrol, everyone here that operates the Howelsen Hill Ski Resort.
The coolest city park, man.
Coolest city park.
I don't know of any other city park that has ski jumps in the middle of it.
Ski jumps right in the middle of the city park.
And a slalom hill, and a mogul hill, and a cross-country venue, and an ice rink.
And a tubing hill.
A tubing hill.
Alpine slide, which is, I don't recommend that for the winter.
Yeah, I was asking somebody about that big gray protrusion going up the hill on the other side of the tow house.
Yeah.
And they said that was a full pipe, not a half pipe.
Oh, okay. A full pipe right here in the greatest city park in America. And we continue racing with bib 81 from Ski Club Vale, Caitlin Truitt.
And only 5 more racers across that finish line, and I hope they all do just exactly that. Here comes Truitt on course right now. She skis out of Vale, and she is having a run that's going to put her into the second run, and that is all important for these 990s. Get the first run down, put the hammer down on the second run, impress the announcers, and the rest doesn't matter. Here comes Truitt right now, and she's going to cross that finish line with a time of 54:26.
Next racer, Nadia Loinig, bib number 82. pride of Team Summit, up-and-comer, and look at, she's carrying some good speed here.
Yes, she is.
She's not satisfied just in getting a finish. She wants to move up, and that would be great. And she leans in, and she has got to be more frustrated than a cello player in a marching band. Roininen be number 82, a DNF. Hazel Barker is our next racer.
She's out of Aspen, isn't she?
She's another one of these strong Aspen skiers.
Yeah,
Casey
unbelievable.
Puckett has a very strong up-and-coming team over there at Aspen.
And then we're going to wrap it up with two Steamboat
Oh,
skiers.
yeah. Saving the best for last.
So Barker's on course. She had 27:18 on the intermediate, and it looks like Barker
Oh, no.
Barker is out.
Ausgeschieden.
That means Bella Fisher from right here in Steenberg Falls.
Steenberg Falls.
Be our next racer
Winter
coming down the
Sports
hill.
Club racer Bella Fisher. The big fish is on the hill right now, bib number 85. Let's help her down the hill. This is her very first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic this year. Bella Fisher, a strong up-and-comer, first-year fish racer from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Her teammate, Rawani Shrestha, is in the start, but we're going to finish intervals. Bella Fisher, bib number 85, looking strong right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is
And
good
Bella is
skiing from the back of the pack.
hanging onto those edges.
Bella Fisher, she's hanging. She's
Fisher
out.
is out. And that means we have one more racer to go in this first run. Rawani Shrestha.
And Rawani also from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Warm up the mitts. Let's try to get this local gal down the hill.
We need a finish on this last racer just because that's the right thing to do. So if you're out there thinking, what can I do right now? How about cheering for this final racer of the first run? She will be appreciated, and she can hear those cheers from clear up there on the hill. Our final racer has yet to have any issues, and it looks like she's going to make it to the bottom without issues. And I shouldn't have said that. Sometimes that's a curse of death. But here comes Shrestha right now across the finish line with a time of 53:06. 53:06. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our first round of the last day for the women's Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic.
We are going to have a battle here in the second run of women's slalom. Sarah Rask, what a rascal, the Swedish racer from the University of Denver. She is sitting in the driver's seat right now. Zoe Zimmerman from Dartmouth in the second position. Liv Moritz from Ski Club Vale, representing the Stiefel US ski team in third. Michaela Smyth, a New Zealand racer, in fourth. Kirsty Moritz, also from the US ski team, in fifth position. And then the two Grosdidiers, Tatum and Logan, sixth and seventh. Ashley Campbell, Canadian from CU, in eighth. Victoria Zaitseva tied for eighth. Elise Samarova, the Czech Republic skier, in 10th. And I got to tell you right now,
Tell me.
Zaitseva, Kirsty Moritz, Sarah Rask, and Tatum Grosdidier,
They're in the money, huh?
they're all
in the running.
in the running for the overall champion for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. It's going to be really fun to watch.
And 11 o'clock second run starts, so that's coming at us in about 1 hour.
That's right.
So stand by and get those cheering gloves ready to do some clapping. Get those vocal cords out, and let's get back here and cheer on these ladies. It's going to be a dogfight out there.
It is for sure. Peter Lemongello.
Squeegee Pepperone, we'll see you at 11.
University of Denver is in the driver's seat right now, taking the field to school, the bus driver. But we.
It's a good question. What a question, yeah.
But we got
we got a
unbelievable
lot of
skiers.
them in the running.
Yep. We've got 4 runners up top, and we're going to give away a whole bunch of cash again.
Seems like we do that every day.
I swear, I feel good about that.
Think how good those cash recipients feel.
$2,000 to the winner of today's race, $1,000 for second, $500 for third. And then in the juniors, we have $400 for first, $250 for second, $150 for third. And we even get the U18s, $200 for the first U18. And of course, the race leader coming down will take their place on the FM Light and Sons leader saddle right here in the finish area. So keep your eye on that as we go throughout the top 30 flip.
And we have an overall award, too?
Overall award. And in the running right now,
the grand champion,
still in our field, Tatum Grosdidier leading the scoring right now for overall, but Sarah Rask right behind her, and Kirsty Moritz right behind Sarah Rask. So Caitlin Keen's in it, Victoria Zaitseva, Katinka Lunder, and it's going to be, as squeegee as you like to say, it's going to be a rock fight.
And it's going to be a rock fight.
Want to recognize the people that make this big prize purse possible. Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr., Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. Thank you so much. Makes the Holiday Classics so unique. We have our first forerunner on course. I believe this is Blaze Turnbull.
You know, if it wasn't for those donors, this would just be the holiday race.
It would just be the holiday race.
That's
right.
Murphy
Not a
Roberts
classic.
Holiday Classic. So who got the scholarships last night?
One, Owen Wither.
Wow.
Got one. And then Ski Club Vale, and I got to look on it. The name
is escaping us.
Was it Huto?
First forerunner through the
losing
finish.
that.
Looks like everything is skiing really well out there.
Yeah, I'm pleased.
Getting a thumbs
Big
up
smile
from our
on his
forerunner.
face. I know Brian Krill wants me to recognize the staff of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and all the supporters, all the volunteers that are here today. And we want to also thank our gold support partners for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, SBNY, UC Health, Twin Enviro, Apex Waste Solutions, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Radio, Smartwool, Slifer, Smith and Frampton, Native Excavating, Conroy Moving and Storage, Colorado Event Rentals, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, and the City of Steamboat Springs, our hometown, Ski Town USA, our hometown hill, Howelsen Hill. And our second forerunner, Jasmine Whitaker, just sliced and diced. This course set by Ian Lockhead.
Well, there's some experience right there.
And there is
setting.
Trevor Palmquist of the famous skiing Palmquist. Going with the 30th racer first on this second run, and that is Avery Leonard from Boston College.
Speaking of Palmquist, we got Sophia Palmquist going to come out of there in the second spot. And Laura Hummel be our third racer. So from Boston College.
Yes, on course.
On course.
There she is on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Thank you to everyone joining us on the World Wide Web.
www.
I want to say hello to my good buddy James, who's watching this right now. And I know there's people from as far away as Rhode Island, the Czech Republic, all watching, and I am more excited than a tick in a blood bank to be here. Unbelievable skiing from Avery Leonard, and you know what, Squeege? What this is going to mean?
What a treat.
Yes, we have a new race leader, 44-47. 44.47 a combined time, and the time to beat 131.27. Avery Leonard hop into the FM Light and Sons leader's saddle.
And I bet that Sophia Palmquist has every intention of moving Avery out of that spot as she rounds coaches. No, this is the same spot that the men's second run was running last night, and man, it is steep. That world just drops out from underneath you. You got to get good pressure on the front of your boots. Get those hands in front of you, or you will not survive. Here comes Palmquist with a time of 44.60.
Combined time 131.36 into second position. Laura Hummel from Czech Republic skiing with Ski Club Vale. She started 35th and moved all the way to the 28th position after her first run. A good-looking run now coming at you. Very technical. Ian Lockhead set this course, and no problem with that hairpin. She went through there smoother than a fresh jar of Skippy.
She read that book right before bed last night.
Hummel, bib 35, crosses, and a new race leader, 44.15. 44.15. The combined time, 1:30.69. 1:30.69.
And now all the way from right here in Steamboat Springs, this is Abby Olson on course. She's a U18, and she is
coming back from a pretty serious knee injury.
And she skis like it never even happened, though. Look at this girl make those arcs on that top part of the course.
Had a couple of podiums up in Montana last week, and let's see if she can do it again here.
Get forward over that knoll right there, a critical spot, but she's plenty familiar with this hill. So here comes Abby right now making her way down and into the finish line. She's got no hooked on hairpins with that gal.
She was second at the intermediate.
That's pretty quick.
Going to be close.
Here comes Abby Olson.
Ho-ho!
43.82. Combined time 1:30.03.
The new time to beat. Have a seat, Abby, in the FM Light and Sons leader's saddle. Our next racer, Vivian Turner, bib number 38 from Romark Academy. And she was first at the intermediate time, but she gets low and late. Oh, my gosh.
That isn't her plan.
Quicker than two blinks of a coal miner's eye. It was there, and then it wasn't there. Turner, bib number 38, crossing with a 44.62. 44.62 combined time, 1:30.81. Again, Abby Olson, our race leader. 1:30.03, the time to beat, and look up the hill, Squeege.
This is Josie Trueblood on course right now, and this girl has skied on this hill quite a few times, and she is skiing for the University of Denver Pioneers, hails from Vail, Colorado, and Josie having a good-looking run. That looks a little soft snow right there, right where we see all that snow piled up. They worked tirelessly to get that one turn ready. Here comes Trueblood, second run time, 44.83 combined time, 1:30.0898.
Katinka Lunder, our next racer, you can see her on the upper steep, scary section, and she is negotiating this Ian Lockhead slalom. No problem here. She is first at the intermediate split. Lunder, skiing for the University of Colorado from Norway. She is looking strong as she storms down the lower part of this Howelsen face. Looking very strong.
Right,
going to be another excellent time. And ladies and yes, it is 41.78. 41.78. The combined time, 1:27.89 is the new time to beat. Have a seat in the leader's saddle.
All right, now let's take a look at Katie Fleckenstein. She's up Buffalina, and she is fighting her way down the course, looking real smooth through that hairpin just over the knoll. That may be the saving grace of that part of this course. It is tough coming off of that knoll. into one more hairpin. Here comes Fleckenstein on right now into the bottom flush, and she is cruising into the finish line. Here comes Katie with a time of 42.55. 42.55 combined time is 128.14, and she's sitting in the number 2 spot.
Oh, no, and Emma Reynolds, bib number 20 from the Dartmouth Green, is not going to finish. She is ausgeschieden. That brings us to Elena Exenberger, the Austrian woman skiing for the University of Colorado Golden Buffaloes. She is on the course. Again, Reynolds, bib number 20, off the course.
We forgot about the Austrians watching this race.
Well, yeah, we've got some Austrians. Welcome. Guten Tag. Wie geht's? Grüß Gott. Elena Exenberger, she's second at the intermediate time. She's got to put the pedal to the metal here. Look at this skiing. Very stable, but I don't know if it's going to be fast enough. She's got to turn it on, and she does right there, ladies and gentlemen. Is it enough? Crossing with a 42.65. Not enough. 42.65, a combined time of 128.09. And Katinka Lunder stays in the leader saddle.
Now from Colby College, Hannah Soria on course right now. She's sporting bib number 28, and she is having a good-looking run. She was 5th overall on that intermediate time, and she is smoking it down here through the bottom. That big hairpin turn right there helping line things up as she makes her way down into the flush, and then just 3 more turns, and it's across the finish line. Here comes Hannah Soria, second run time, 43.47, 4th fastest. Combined time, 128.89, still in 4th spot.
Lunder still on the saddle, but here's my good friend, Izzy Washburn, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alumni, skiing for the Dartmouth Big Green, looking good right now, and she was 3rd at the intermediate split. Coming at us right now, Izzy Washburn. She's got her fan club watching online. Izzy Washburn looking very good right now, getting faster. She comes down through the flush. Washburn, bib number 30, crossing with a 43.52. 43.52 combined time, 128.94, 128.94.
Out of the start and on in sight, this is Stella Buckheiser, a pioneer from the University of Denver, and she is arcing her way down through this hill. She grew up on those skis, and she is one heck of a slalom skier. 5th fastest intermediate at 23.62. Could she push it down to the bottom, make up some of that time lost in the top part of the course? I think she might just be doing that. Bib number 10, Buckheiser, across the finish with a time 42.99, 42.99. Combined time 128.19, and Buckheiser moves into the 4th spot.
Oh, and the Australian Phoebe Hayden, bib number 1 from Vale and skiing with Team Apex is ausgeschieden. Talk about your rotten luck.
We're likely to see Phoebe in the Olympics this year, though, being from Australia. She's the number 1 contender from down under. Carly Elsinger on course right now at Dartmouth Outing Club. And she's having a good-looking run up top. How has the winter been back east for training so far?
They've got some snow. I know they've been training, yeah.
I know they've been getting some storms.
But they've been doing finals.
Finals, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Glad that.
Oh, no.
Elsinger goes out. Bib number 21 will not finish. That means Nicola Roundtree Williams from the University of Denver will be next.
Nicola Roundtree Williams skied with Colorado Mountain College and entered the transfer portal to go to DU, and she is on the upper steep section here, and she looks good. She has skied well on this hill before, and she is 7th at the intermediate split. Roundtree Williams, got to put the gas pedal down right now. This is the opportunity to gain speed from that hairpin down through the final flush. Roundtree Williams, bib number 5, all eyes to the finish. Not enough. 43.61, 43.61, a combined time 128.58, 128.58, currently in 5th position.
And another Dartmouth skier hailing from Vail, Colorado, Allie Resnick is on course, and she is just battling her way down. She was 5th fastest at the intermediate. Ooh, big stumble right there. She squashes herself, loses a bit of momentum, but she's picked it back up. Here comes Allie Resnick into that last combination, and now it's turn loose the afterburners. Hang on to your socks. 42.899, 42.99 combined time, 1:27.86, and Allie Resnick moves into that number 1 spot. So make room on that saddle. We got a new leader.
Samantha Trudeau, you can see her right now, the Dartmouth Outing Club member. She looks good, and she was 8th at the intermediate split. Trudeau coming at us. Paige DeHart from the SSWSC ski team is in the start, but all eyes right now. Look at this skiing. Very fast right now. Trudeau, bib number 17, hoping to move up. 43.30, 43.30 combined time, 128.15. Currently in 5th position, and Allie Resnick stays in the saddle.
And Paige DeHart on course right now, skiing for the U.S. ski team, and she is smoking it through that top part of the course. She was 12th after that first run, so had a little trouble, but she is not having any trouble at all thus far on this race course. Here comes DeHart, and man,
man,
in on that soft snow. DeHart goes down, will not finish. That means we're looking at Caitlin Keene, our next racer.
She folded like a paper plate on chili night. It was unfortunate. Caitlin Keene, bib 26. She was 11th after the first run, and she is definitely in the running for the overall. If she can step up here, make a big step. Her skiing hotter than her mama's cooking, she says. Right now, Caitlin Keene, the Stiefel U.S. ski team member, and she is 8th at the intermediate time. Again, going to have to put it down here, and this is where the speed picks up, right there. Looking strong. Caitlin Keene, solar-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets. She's crossing, and is it enough? And we have a new leader, Caitlin Keene. 42.72, 42.72. The time to beat, 1:27.22.
And now from the Czech Republic, Liv Moritz, 4th fastest intermediate time, and she is smoking her way down through that bottom part of the course into the shadows and back into the sun. This is ski racing at its finest right here. No hooked on hairpins for Samarova as she flushes it out in the bottom part of the course. Is it going to be enough to take over the lead? 10th fastest second run time, 43.56 combined time, 1:27.83, and that's good for the number 2 spot for Samarova.
Ashley Campbell, the Canadian skiing for the University of Colorado. She was 8th after the first run. You can see her just coming off this steep, scary section, heading into Coach's Knoll right now. She's not stopping for any feedback, though. She is hammering it right now. She was 6th at the interval. Oh, and getting low, but she's got the part of the course where she can pick up some speed. Campbell, bib number 2 from the University of Colorado, crossing, and a new race leader, Ashley Campbell, 42.71, 42.71 a combined time, and the new time to beat, 1:26.95.
Zaitseva, Victoria Zaitseva, be our next racer. She's racing for Apex. She was 8th after that first run, and she is 20 seconds into the run, and she goes through the saddle, catching some last-minute pointers from her coach, and here comes Zaitseva. Oh, my goodness, look at this. She was 2nd fastest at the intermediate time. We'll see how that parlays down as she makes her way down into the bottom part of the course, but she is having one right now. Zaitseva from Team Apex, and she finishes with a 2nd fastest, 41.97 combined time. Catch this. 1:26.21, and Zaitseva moves into the number 1 spot. Saddle up there, cowgirl. Now it's the Grosdidier girls coming at us.
Logan Grosdidier, bib number 40 from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. First year FIS racer, and she's moved from 40th to 7th on the first run, and she's 1st at the intermediate time. Logan Grosdidier, the youngster from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club out of Wenatchee, Washington. And this is going to be very fast. Do we have a new lead change? Fastest run of the second run, 41.02, a new leader, 125.14, Logan Grosdidier.
Now it's Sister Tatum's turn. Bib number 8, Tatum Grosdidier on course, and she is making her way down through that top part, in and out of our vision. She is back in, and let's see what she comes up with. Fourth fastest intermediate, 43.10 is her intermediate time. So we're got 23.10. We got everything to go. This is not that far back in the way of this course has been running. Intermediate time is only an indicator. It's that finish line at the bottom, and she's just about to cross it with a third fastest second run time, 41.80. Combined time, 1:26.88, and she is in second place.
1:25.88.
1:25.88. So we got Grosdidier and Grosdidier 1 and 2 right now.
Kirsty Moritz coming at us right now. She is definitely in the running for the overall, and we'll see what she's doing at the intermediate split here. She is first at the intermediate split. Kirsty Moritz from Vail, now skiing for the SSWSC ski team, and she looks good. She is the one that has the solar-powered shin guards, and they are lighting the way for her to come down. Is it enough to move into first? Not enough. Not enough. 41.51, 41.51. The time, 1:25.16, 1:25.16 into second position.
And now number 4 from the first run, Michaela Smyth on course. She hails from New Zealand, and this girl is putting it down. Let's take a look at these turns as she comes over Coach's Knoll, and she drops into the bottom part of this course, into the shadows. Intermediate time, 7th fastest, 23.25 is her intermediate time, and she is having a little trouble right there, stumbling just a bit, hitting some of that soft snow that's existing right up next to the gate. Here comes Smyth with the second run time across that line, 42.58, 7th fastest, combined time 1:26.2.
And young Logan Grosdidier, she has got her hot seat has got to be melting the snow right now, because our 3 fastest women to come, and Logan is in her first holiday classic sitting up there holding her breath. Does she have enough to land on the podium today? This is Liv Moritz, another member of the SSWSC ski team from Vail, Colorado, 4th fastest intermediate time. Liv Moritz.
But this is some dandy skiing.
Oh, boy, she looks good. Logan Grosdidier can hardly breathe right now as she's looking to the clock. What is the time? Is it enough? A new race leader, Moritz, 41.50, 41.50, and the new time to beat, 1:24.98, 1:24.98.
And Zoe Zimmerman on course right now at Dartmouth Outing Club. She knows what's up. She's up against. She was second fastest in that first run, and she knows she's got to put the hammer down to keep Sarah Rusk at bay. But right now, it's Moritz sitting on top of the leaderboard. Here comes Zimmerman right now, and she's having one heck of a run. And she makes her way down to the bottom, almost flawless as we see her come into that final hairpin. One more flush, and she is carrying so much speed. Here comes Zimmerman, second run time. 42.4 combined time, 1:26.39.
1:25.39, 1:25.39 into 4th position. That means Logan Grosdidier in her first Holiday Classic Slalom is on the podium. Sarah Rask, bib number 1. She was the leader after the first run, and she is in the running for the overall Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. She looks very strong right now. The Swede skiing for the University of Denver, and she was 6th at the intermediate split. She's sticking to the course like an elementary school art project. But can she go faster? It's going to be close. Rask, number 7, approaching the finish. I don't know if it's going to be enough. No, it's not. 42.44, 42.44. The combined time, 1:24.99 into second position. Liv Moritz, your champion here. Day 2 at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom.
And we'll look uphill here. Maisie Douglas will be our next racer out of the start. So we're
going to take a short break here.
A short break, but
How
she is ready.
about Logan Grosdidier,
Unbelievable.
first-year FIS racer?
Who'd have thunk it?
She not only is she going to get the U18 $200, she's going to get the third place $500 overall.
That's a good payday.
Man, that's going to pay for a lot of Starbucks.
That's
or Lululemon.
That's almost more than you made today.
Unbelievable. And we'll have to see how this is going to stack up. Sarah Rask, she was ahead of Kirsty Moritz and Tatum Grosdidier. She is in 6th position. So we're going to have to see how this all settles out to find out who the overall is. Again, congratulations. Liv Moritz, Stiefel U.S. Ski Team member from Vail. Sarah Rask, University of Denver Pioneer in 2nd. Logan Grosdidier from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club in 3rd. Kirsty Moritz into 4th position from the U.S. Ski Team. Zoe Zimmerman from the Dartmouth Outing Club in 5th position. Your top 5, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are back, and we are racing. This is Maisie Douglas right now. She skis out of Vail. She was 31st after that first run, and she is having a good-looking run, and she makes her way into and out of that saddle. Here she comes through that hairpin right up on the coach's knoll.
Oh,
and Douglas goes down. Maisie Douglas will not finish, unfortunately. Leaned in just a bit, and that hill just fell away from her. That means Brooke Brown will be next. She skis for Romark.
Brooke Brown is on course, bib number 37. We still have a number of racers to go. And Brown is off the course. Brooke Brown, son of a gun. She is off the course.
That means Jessica Blackburn will be our next one. She's out of the start and on course. She's racing for Nevada, University of Nevada at Reno. And, man, she is 33rd after that first run. That's quite commendable. Ooh, big mistake up there, and she is out of the course. This looks like Jessica Blackburn will not finish. And that means Devin Phillips. Are we going to get a finisher down here?
I think, ladies and gentlemen, if you could light your smudge sticks, we need to get the bad juju out of here and help these young athletes down the hill. Devin Phillips, bib number 63 from Aspen Valley, is on course. She was 34th after the first run. That was a big jump up from the first run, I'll tell you right there. Devin Phillips looking strong right now on the upper steep, scary section. There she is heading into Coach's Knoll. Looks like a big delay right before that. And now into the hairpin. She doesn't get hooked on the hairpin. She obviously read it. And this is some great skiing from young Ms. Phillips, bib number 63. Looking strong right now. She was 28th at the intermediate split, and she's going to have an excellent time. 23rd fastest second run, 44.31, 44.31. Moves her all the way up to 27th position with a 1:31.58.
And now from the University of Nevada, Reno, Georgie Sullivan is out on course. You can see her just coming into the saddle at Coach's Knoll. She's going to drop in. Hopefully make it right through that hairpin. It seems to be a saving grace for a lot of these racers, having that hairpin in that direction. This is Georgia Sullivan, and man, oh man, is she having a good-looking run. She was 35th after that first run, and she is smoking it down here across the finish line. Sullivan with the second run time, 43.93, 44.93. Combined time, 132.51.
Maddie Welling, our next racer, bib number 36 from the Colorado Mountain College, and she has abandoned. My goodness. That brings us to Madison Kaiserman, bib number 39.
She's a ute.
She is a ute. Bib number 39, she was 37th after the first run, and she is looking to move up on this field. Hazel Fernley, the Fern Dog, is in the house and in the start house awaiting the starter's command. Born and raised here in the Yampa Valley. But Madison Kaiserman,
Whoa, a little trouble there.
whoa, oh no.
Kaiserman goes down.
More frustrated than a two-hump camel in a hailstorm.
You can see that 4 gates up. She just lost her direction. Now it's Hazy Fernley on course from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. She just left the start about 8 seconds ago, and she is in view right now. Let's put them together for this Steamboat ski racer. She finished that first run in 38th position, and now she's making her way down into the bottom part of the course through Coach's Knoll, and that's a tricky spot right there. But if you can get past that, it seems to be opening up, makes it a little easier. And these turns are just ever increasing in their offset as you get down and line it up for that final hairpin. Here comes
Hazel
Hazy Fernley into the finish line. Second run time of 44.44. She took all the fours out of the computer. Combined time 132.54, 132.54.
Campbell Butzliff, bib number 43 from Colorado Mountain College. She is 10 seconds into the run. There she is, just coming into view. She's been down this hill a time or two. Katie Gerzlak from Team Summit in the start. But all eyes right now on the pride of the Colorado Mountain College Eagles. This is Campbell Butzlaff, and she looked very fast at the interval time. Butzlaff, bib number 43. She had to slam the brakes on just before the hairpin, but she's gaining some speed back right now. Good looking skiing. Crossing the finish, 46.56, 46.56 combined time, 135.10, 135.10.
Now from Team Summit, this is Grzelak, Katie Grzelak. She's coming down and just coming into view onto that steeper upper part. And now it's a bit mellow right here as you come into Coach's Knoll, and then the world drops away. Get your hands up, get your feet together, get your shins pushing against the front of those boots, and she dices that right up like there was no problem at all. Into that final hairpin comes Grzelak, and into lining it up for that last flush, and then it's nothing but blue and red all the way across the finish line. Grzelak, second run time, 30th fastest, 46.37 combined time, 135.02.
Stella Stinnett, our next racer from Afton Alps in the Central Nation. She looks good right now. She knows how to ski some slalom. Still in the course, a double pole plant. She must have had to put on the brakes for a second, but she's back in it right now. Through Coach's Knoll, setting up nicely for this. Oh, hairpin, and she leans in.
Stinnett out.
Son of Kim Kardashian. She is ausgeschieden. Stinnett, big bib 5'4", off the course, and hopefully she's okay. Give us a wave there, Stella, if you're. We've got people checking on her right now. Next racer, Mackenzie Cross.
Mackenzie Cross right now from Team Summit is just the next racer coming out of the course as we make sure that Grzelak is okay. It appears as that she's just fine, a little shaken possibly, but she's on her feet, and that's a good sign. Now it's Mackenzie Cross. She's out of the start, 11 seconds into the course, and that means she is coming into view on that top part of this hill. Here comes Cross right now and having a great-looking run. Mackenzie Cross, Team Summit, and she is just arcing her way through into this critical piece right at that moment, and here comes Cross. Now it's just back and forth, one more hairpin, one more flush, and then the finish line looms out in the distance. And man, oh man, sometimes it just seems like it's so far away until you get right there. Mackenzie Cross finished up on her second run with a 45.97 combined time, 134.91.
Currently in 30th position. That's a good move up, too. Way to go, Mackenzie. Camille Natter, bib number 56, just coming off the upper steep, scary section.
What's the matter?
Heading to Coach's Knoll for the lower steep, scary section. And Natter, oh, she's getting back a little bit in her boots. Got to get more forward, get that pressure so the front of the shovel of the ski initiates the turn. The Mad Natter, Camille Natter, bib number 56. She's going to get a time 46.96. 46.96 combined time 1:35.90, 1:35.90, currently in 33rd position.
And now we're lining them up. A couple Colorado Mountain College ski racers coming our way. Whitney Diamond will be next, and Jesse Ferguson will follow that. We're on a brief hold while we put some efforts back into maintaining this course, and we will be back and running in just a matter of moments as we look at Whitney Diamond making her turn at the start.
Whitney in the sky with Diamond.
Diamond, that would be Lucy's younger sister, I do believe.
I do believe. Liv Moritz, unbelievable. She was third on the first run, second on the second run, and that was good enough that she's got a saddle sore, I think, Squeegee, because she was sitting there.
And just look at the differential between these top few racers. It's almost no time at all. 1/100th
separates Rask from Moritz. Unbelievable.
It is. Okay, now Diamond's back on course. Colorado Mountain College ski racer right here. What a great opportunity for these ski racers to come to Steamboat Springs, get a college education, and be ski racers. It don't get any better than that.
No, it doesn't.
You know, so here comes Diamond right now. She's making her way down and into that last hairpin, and it is just going to let them rock and roll all the way down across the finish line. This is Whitney Diamond, and she is having a look at it's like some of the most stable skiing I've seen out here this morning. Here comes Whitney Diamond, and she is moving on through that final flush. Diamond comes across the finish line on her second run with a 47.10 combined time, 1:36.46.
Jesse Ferguson, another CMC skier coming at us, bib 55. She was 45th after the first run, and she is just off the steep, scary section. Palmer Ulstead, bib number 77 from Vail, about to kick out. But we are watching young Miss Jessie Ferguson, the Canadian, coming down here to ski with Scott Tanner and the Colorado Mountain College Eagles, a proud ski racing program. Ferguson approaching the finish, going to have an excellent time, 47.70, 47.70 combined time, 1:37.45.
You know, Ferguson did her college thesis on slipping a race course, and she said her primary source was Come Slip With Me by Scott Wither.
No way.
Olmsted
is that how she got into the school?
That's how she got out of that school. Palmer Olmsted now on course. She'll be followed by Nicole Wardley, the great British ski team in Loveland. So Livstead will not finish. That means Wardley is on course. She's third fastest at the intermediate time. Oh, my. I think that maybe we had a bit of an issue up there with our intermediate timekeeping, but it sure looks good on paper. So Loveland Ski Club, Nicole Wardley, she is a great British ski racer. Emphasis on great, not your average British ski racer, but a great British ski racer. Final flush, Wardley coming down into the finish, time of 45.14, 45.14, combined time 1:35.27 into the number 3-3 position.
Oh, no, and bib number 75, Shea Armistead, from the Bianchi lineage of slalom racers. She has abandoned bib number 75, but she's got a long career ahead of her here at her first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and we hope she'll come back and visit us again. Sophia Stanley, bib number 61 from the Loveland Ski Club, the pride of the Loveland Ski Club, coming at us right now. She looks good. This is Stanley. She'll be followed by Steamboat Springs' own Marin Elvidge. Marin, a junior at Colby Sawyer College. She skis on the ESA Carnival circuit when she's in school, and she is on course. She'll be coming into view, but we are, Sophia Stanley had a little bobble there, but she stayed in. Stanley, bib number 61 from the Loveland Ski Club. She's going to cross with a time 49.98, 49.98 combined time, 141.19, 141.19.
And coming from Colby College all the way back here to Steamboat Springs, Colorado, Ski Town, USA, Maren Elvidge on course. She's wearing bib number 60. She came down. She was in the 50th spot after the first run, and she is making a good, steady-looking run. Keep those hands up, girl, and keep pointing those tips down the hill. You are about ready to score some big points right here at Ski Town, USA. The Holiday Classic, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, second run time, 49, 64.
94.
49.94
combined time, 141.59 as your announcers are looking up into the sun and then trying to see on a monitor what the times are. We have Roxy Kroger, bib number 78. She's on course. Another one of our young racers coming all the way from Aspen Valley. She looks good right now. And Darian Kenny, bib number 66, also from Aspen, is on course, should be coming into view. But all eyes on Kroger, bib number 78, a 50.09, 50.09 combined time, 141.93.
Now it's Darian Kenny from Aspen Valley Ski Club, and this girl is out on the start. She's just approaching the gully just before Coach's Knoll, and she looks like she's having a great run. She was 52nd in the first run. Her intermediate time, again, might not be accurate, so we won't announce that, but she is really having a great-looking run with a final hairpin, just dicing it up as she makes her way down. I promise you, this course is not the same for this group of girls in the back of the pack as it was for the first ones. Kenny with a second run time of 50.39, combined time 143.13.
And Rowani Shrestha, it's hard for me to say that, but I apologize. 86 from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. One of our 990s here, just trying to get her first FIS action in so she can move up and start earlier in the next races. The Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete. She'll be followed by Ruthie DeMino, bib number 68 from Team Summit. But look at Rowani coming across. This is very good skiing, crossing with a 49.88. 49.88, a combined time, 142.94, 142.94, moving all the way up to 40th position.
From Team Summit, Ruthie DeMino on course right now. She is just coming into view over Coach's Knoll, and she is having a good-looking run. Ruthie finished 54th on that first run, and she is having a good one as we look on to her bottom part of the course. That final hairpin, a little bit tricky for some of these racers, but not for Ruthie. Here we go. DeMino, bib number 68, is through that final flush, and she's going to cross that finish line with a 50.48 combined time, 143.57.
Eden Bohart, our next racer, bib number 65, the Aspen Valley racer, on course right now, looking strong on the upper steep, dark, scary section. And heading into Coach's Knoll, this is a good-looking run going right now. The young woman from Aspen Valley in the faux sealskin racing suit, but you can still hear the faux fur flapping in the breeze. Eden Bohart, bib number 65. Approaching the last three turns. Bohart crossing with a time of 50.56, 50.56.
All right, now 4 more to go from Aspen Valley Ski Club. This is Caitlin Zatorsky, and she is on course right now. You can look uphill, see her making her way down. Oh, she is out, and Zatorsky, it looks like, will not finish, and that means Caitlin, can you do it? Truitt will be our next racer. She comes out of Vail.
Caitlin Truitt, bib number 81. Should be into view right now. There she is, right on time. Caitlin Truitt and Ella Dry Caballero, Bib number 69 is in the start from Ski Club Vale, but this is Truitt. Bib number 81. Truitt is through it at Coach's Knoll right there, and she is onto the lower steep, scary section. Bib number 81. Our men's race is going to start at 12:30 right here on this same hill. Unbelievable. Caitlin Truitt, bib 81. She is approaching the finish. Let's welcome her, ladies and gentlemen. Truitt crossing with a 51:21, 51.21 combined time. 1:45.46, 1:45.46.
And now it's Ella Caballero on course right now, skiing out of Mexico and Ski Club Vale. This girl is 58th in the first run, and she is looking forward to improving upon that as she makes her way down. Just coming into view right now on the top part of this race course, past that B-net in the background. Beautiful sunny day here in Steenberg Falls. And man, oh man, we got some ski racing here. It just doesn't get any better than the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Rain, snow, or sunshine, it's all great, but man, it's super great when it's this nice outside. And here we go. It's first day of winter. It just doesn't look like the
first day of winter, the shortest day of the year.
Shortest day of the year, longest night of the year.
Longest night of the year.
So here comes Caballero right now, and she is having it. She's skating her way down and into the finish line. 50.26, 50.26, 1:44.67 for a combined time.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. Our last racer for the women here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. She is on Megan Cook, bib number 74, the pride of the Loveland Ski Club. And she is doing very well here, coming way from the back. She moved up to 59th position after her first run, so she did a big step up. But she is coming at us right now, hoping to gather some valuable FIS points here with another strong finish. Looking good. Megan Cook, she has the clean coal-powered shin guards, helping to light her way down the hill. And this is going to be another finish, ladies and gentlemen. Let these women know what you think. Megan Cook, 53.71, 53.71. The combined time, 1:50.37, 1:50.37. Unbelievable
How
ski
about
racing.
our leaders, Moritz, Rask, and Grosdidier, all 1, 2, 3, unbelievable racing and almost zero margin between those three girls. Then we get back into our fourth place. This is Kirsty Moritz in fourth, Zimmerman, and another Grosdidier. So, man, this is like a family affair.
It
going on
sure
right
is
there.
like a family affair. Unbelievable. Again, we'll have to wait for the award ceremony that will begin immediately after the men's second run. That will take place right here on the Winter Sports Club outdoor patio. And again, $2,000 going to Liv Moritz. That's going to come in handy for the Christmas shopping.
The WAP, we call that. The Winter Sports Club outdoor patio.
$1,000 for Sarah Rask. She's going home with at least, oh man, I think $3,500 I think this week.
Wow.
$500 plus another $200 to third place Logan Grosdidier for being third and being the first U18. Unbelievable ski racing. Congratulations. But we're going to have to wait and see what happens for the overall.
Where did all this money come from?
Well, this money came from, and I'm glad you brought that up. This came from Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr., Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. We are going to do the women's awards at noon, 12 noon at the WAP.
Because those ladies got to get home.
They got to get home. I know the Dartmouth Outing Club, they've got a long day of travel going.
Are they going to drive?
Well, they're going to drive part of the way.
Yeah.
Part of the way.
To that back east to like Denver or something?
Maybe even to Hayden.
Yeah.
Not sure. Unbelievable. We will start our gentlemen's race in really about 45 minutes right now, 44 minutes. We have 116 men today, the last day of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. We hope you've all been enjoying this here in Ski Town, USA, on the hill, or if you're at home in your living room watching the races go by. Welcome. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. We're hoping you're enjoying this incredible slalom action.
12 minutes to awards for these ladies.
12 minutes for the women right out front, and I am on pins and needles to see who's going to be the overall skier.
I'm on a nice comfy chair. But this is Squeegee Pepperell. We'll see you right at the beginning of the men's race.
Peter Lemongello signing off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, racers and race fans, far and wide, welcome to Ski Town, USA, here at Howelsen Hill.
Man, what a 4-day period we've had of ski racing.
Unbelievable ski racing, and we've got 2 more incredible runs to come
2
before
days
us
of
right now.
giant slalom, night slalom last night, and now here we are. The last race of the Holiday Classic, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, is just about to commence. I'm going to miss this stuff.
I am too, but I'm excited for these next 2 runs. I'm more excited than a bed bug in an old folks home.
You know who I'm excited about is that number 16.
Yes, I am too. One of my favorite ski racers is in this race. I have a lot of favorites in here. Some good friends that I've been watching race for a long time, and some of them, this is their last 1 or 2 runs on Howelsen Hill. So we'll be rooting them on. Welcome on the World Wide Web if you're watching us on our YouTube channel. I know we've got folks from far and near. I want to shout out to my buddy James. Hope he's enjoying this right now. I'm sure he is a big sports fan. Before I even really knew him, he knew all about all the kids in the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club from following on live timing. So it's a good buddy of mine. Our first forerunner, this is Blaze Turnbull. Hey, let's give Blaze a round of applause. He's been working hard forerunning 8 times of forerunning there, and he's done a great job every single time. Thank you, Blaze. Second forerunner, I believe this is Jasmine Whitaker, getting some good training here for the Boston College Eagles. Although we are looking up at the sun, and this actually may be Trevor Palmquist. I think this is Trevor. No, that's Jasmine. Here we go. It's hard to tell. We didn't even know that there was a flush yesterday in our women's. And Jasmine doing a great job and a good thumbs up. Thank you, Jasmine. Here we go. Our final forerunner, the one, the only, Trevor Palmquist. And I think his coach, Doug Elsey, has probably done a good job of putting the forward pressure on his skis. He was losing the shoe pretty easily last night.
He's going to make it, though.
He looks good today. Warm up the mitts and thank all of these forerunners. Trevor gives us a thumbs up. And Squeegee, our first racer, the incomparable Philip Volkvist, bib number 1 from the University of Colorado, Golden Buffaloes, the Norwegian Nightmare. He kind of owns this hill. He is podiumed or won, I think, 4 of the last times that he's been here. So this is going to be incredible. And he is definitely in the running for the overall skier of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Doing a little course repair. And he is in the gate, awaiting the starter's command. Again, we have 116 athletes here for day 2 of slalom. Welcome to Ski Town, USA, and happy holidays, everyone. And Walquist is on course, bib number 1. Roman Frost from Westminster, one of the Griffins in the start house. But all eyes on the course. This course set by Steve Burlick from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. And he is using the direct fall line here down the top. And look at Volquist right now. Unbelievable. And I don't think we have intermediate times for this run. But Volkvist looks very, very fast, and he's going to get a clean run through the final flush.
Can I make a prediction?
Yes.
I predict he is the winner right now.
36.92, 36.92. He's in first place. He's in first place right now.
He is the leader right now. The winner for the race is over. He'd win.
Yeah. But looking up the hill, yeah.
Roman hails from Westminster. He's a German German ski racer, and he is coming straight down the pipe on this course. You can see this thing from almost top to bottom, maybe, 10 gates above where we can see. So this is really a cool set here. Roman Frost taking advantage of that constant fall. Here comes Frost across the finish line. Second fastest, 37.10 for Frost.
Jacob Chilling-Dilling, the Colorado Golden Boy, on the hill right now. He's been skiing very well, and he is definitely in the mix here for the overall. Dilling looking strong right now. Check out his ugly sweater collection because it's a doozy. Oh, and Dilling, oh my goodness, gets low and has to almost turn uphill to make the gate. Talk about your rotten luck. Dilling, bib number 3, crossing with a 38.44, 38.44 into third position. A big mistake there. Darn it. Our next racer.
Jimmy Krupka, number 4, he skis for the World Racing Academy.
The World Racing Academy.
Just like the group over there, but the world.
Yep.
And he is on course right now, sporting bib number 4. And we are waiting for this racer to get down here. Krupka having one heck of a good-looking run as he makes his way down in through there past the first exit on the pommel lift. And man, oh man, this is some big back and forth through portions of this course. And the way the shadows lie on this snow, it looks really difficult into a final flush at the bottom. And here comes Krupka with a time of
36.69, 36.69, and a new race leader, Krupka. World Racing Academy, our race leader. Stanley Busick, our next racer. You can see him skiing for the Stiefel United States ski team. And he looks very strong right now. Again, the time to beat, 36.69. Krupka is in the driver's seat right now, but this is a good-looking run. Busick crossing another race lead, 36.42, 36.42. A commanding lead right now.
They are
but we
rocketing
still have
down this hill.
some talented athletes, including our next racer, Camden Palmquist. Camden winning $2,500 last night on the Stiefel U.S. ski team, and he is on the course right now from Team Summit.
Camden Palmquist out on course right now, U.S. ski team. And man, oh man, we are heavy on the Palmquist ski racing side today. This is Camden making his way down. He finished that yesterday. He had a great run too. So here we go with Camden Palmquist, the final race of the final day of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Put your hands together. Here comes Palmquist. He's in and out of that flush. One more hairpin across the finish line. Palmquist with a time of 36.38.
Yes, 36.38.
That
A
puts him
new
in
race
number
leader.
1.
Next racer, Christian Olivera Sovig, bib number 7 from Norway and the University of Denver. Look at this skiing. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Sovig coming down the hill right now, and he looks good, and he is also in the running for the overall. The DU Pioneer storming down the hill right now. Bib number 7 going to cross with a time 37.18. 37.18, currently in 6th position.
Now it's Lloyd Schabel. He's a Swiss ski racer, another pioneer in the star right now, waiting his turn. These guys are wreaking havoc on our race course here. It's taking a bit of course maintenance. Each and every racer knocking some of these gates out of the way, but our illustrious course crew, thank you to all of those out there putting in new gates, shoveling snow out of the ruts. It's good. Loic on course right now at Schabel. This, again, a Swiss ski racer, and we're looking for big things from this DU Pioneer. He's making a beautiful-looking run through those shadows. And here comes Schabel right now, lining it up for the flush. Bam, he hits that flush, and there he is, smoking it through that final hairpin into the finish. 7th fastest, 37.68.
Justin Bigetel, our next racer from the University of Colorado. He was on the podium last night. We'll see if lightning can strike twice. He's left the start. Bigetel, about 4 seconds before coming into view off the road. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Bib number 9, Justin Bigetel, the American, a star on the CU team, and he is letting the skis go right now. Justin Bigetel storming down the fall line. Big critical technical section there. And oh my gosh, he's through that flush like smoke through a keyhole. Bigetel crossing third fastest, 36.68, 36.68 for Bigetel.
So we heard from the top that bib number 10 did not appear for his start, so we are moving right on to number 11. This is Ivor Cornelia Walsh Nays on course right now, a Norwegian ski racer skiing for the University of Nevada, Reno. And man, oh man, this guy is having one right now. Look at the speed he's carrying as he makes his way down as we work our day down into the top 15. All these top 15 racers. Whoa! This is some disco dancing going on out there. Here comes Nays, finish up with the 9th fastest, 36.13.
38-13. 9th position. Ali Perizet from the University of Utah, one of the Utes on the hill right now. He is getting after it. One of our strong American ski racers, Harry Hoffman, in the start, but this is bib number 12. Ali Perizet, and he is letting the skis run right now. The young gentleman, I believe he's a junior at Utah, and he's going to cross 8th position, 37.20, 37.20. Harry Hoffman on the steep, scary section of this Howelsen Hill Face. Hoffman, an Australian, skiing for the University of Utah.
And I just got message that the illustrious chief of course from Beaver Creek is on the line right now watching this race live and in living color. Right now, Henry Hoffman on course, bib number 13, Australian Ute. I didn't know they had such a thing. That is 38.43 on his run, and that's correct?
11th position. Yep, 38.43. Joe Broughton Ireland, also from Utah, winner of the giant slalom on day 1, and he looks strong right now, and he is definitely in the hunt for the overall. Ireland, bib number 14. The Norwegian storming down the field right now, looking very strong. Crossing with a time, 6th fastest, 37.07, 37.07.
And now it's Raphael Lessard, Canadian ski racer, bib number 15, coming our way. And this is the last of the top seed of racers making her way down. And we're looking right at bib number 16 up in the start, Bodie Flanagan. Just take a look at Lessard right now. Ooh, he's catching air between those gates. That means only one thing. That means he is smoking fast as he comes down into this bottom. 11th fastest, 37.74, 37.74 for Lessard.
Steamboat Springs, born and raised, Bodie Flanagan, now skiing for the Boston College Eagles. He is on the hill right now. Ladies and gentlemen, bib number 16, letting the skis run through the fall line, and he's kind of taking that low bad boy line. Got to get on it. Here we go. Let's help our hometown boy down the hill. Flanagan, bib number 16, home for the holidays, letting the skis really run, hoping to move up on the field. 39.92, 39.92.
Now it's Julian Arthur on course, bib number 17, skiing out of Vail. Let's see what he's got to offer. He's just coming into sight, and man, he takes that big right-footed turn right there, and it is all downhill all the way to the finish, and it is not forgiving at all. You can watch these guys just getting faster and faster. It's like one of those video games. It just never slows down. Here comes Arthur right now, and he is just cruising down through this hill, through that final hairpin and into the finish with a time of 37.03, 7th fastest.
37.09 into 7th. Charlie Lang, now skiing for Boston College, a former Middlebury Panther. He is here at the Holiday Classic, bib number 19, and Lang,
out.
folded like a paper plate on chili night.
And that's Jack Bowers up in the start next. Awaiting his turn to get down there, and we are just constant motion down there with our course crew, picking up this thing and that thing, and pieces that fall out. Looks like a pair of shin guards just came off our last racer. And this race is just going.
Oh, and going out of the course.
Oh, no, Bowers is off course.
Ausgeschieden.
That means Jack Reich will be our next racer. So what do you think about Jack? I think he's got the talent to get all the way down to the finish.
He does.
He's
promising racer.
He is a Buffalo all the way. Here
and
Jack
Steamboat
Reich.
Springs Winter Sports Club alum, and he is on the course. I know his parents, Bob and Denise, are here to cheer him on. His very last holiday classic. Where did the time go?
Where did the time go?
Jack Reich looking strong right now, bringing it right down the fall line. Nice and early turns. He is letting it go, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Reich, bib number 20.
Whoa,
oh, wow. Staying on an acrobatic move. Looking strong. Jack Reich hoping to move up on the field. Going to have an excellent time. 39.31 into 16th position.
And now it's Emir Lomic on course right now. He is from Bosnia, and this guy can put it down the hill. Fast ski racer. We're looking to see him probably in the Olympics as he makes his way down the hill right now. Some big swooping turns as you come into that final flush. Then a hairpin, and then it's the finish line. Here comes our Bosnian ski racer, and he's going to come across that finish line with a 37.62, 11th fastest.
Adrian Minde Hunshammer, bib number 22, and he is ausgeschieden. Talk about your rotten luck. Madder than an albino hitchhiking in a snowstorm. That's 2 nights in a row. He hasn't made it down.
Now it's Harrison
DeGangi from Colby College.
Oh, I could say that. And here he comes, number 23, and he's having a good-looking run up on the very top part. We could use any runners or anybody on skis out top to slip that road from the top. It could use little work. So if you're out there looking for something to do with your skis, this is it. Get up top and help out with this course preparation on the top section on the road. So here comes Harrison, and he is going to come across that finish line with a time of there he is. What was that, 38.04?
38.04 into 14th position for DeGangi, one of the Colby College mules. Our next racer, Enoel Torres Casas, bib number 24, Spanish racer skiing for Rocky Mountain College. Wow, very dynamic skiing here. And he gets his feet locked up and straddles. My goodness. He is out of the course. Ausgeschieden. Eric Ronheim Kveno, bib number 25, Norwegian skiing for the University of Denver. The race leader right now, Camden Palmquist, Team Summit racer. He's got the fastest time at 36:38. But we still have some fast skiers, including this young man here, Kveno, bib number 25, storming down the lower steep section through the final flush. This is a good-looking run. Kveno, bib number 25, crossing with a 38.28, 38.28, currently in 16th position.
And now from Ski Club Vale, it's Stuart Bruce, bib number 26. He is on course and well in view right now as he makes his way down. I just love this course set. There is a lot of consistent downhill happening right here.
Whoa!
Whoa, and he's back. You get going so fast, it's almost impossible to hang on until you find that one spot that's going to correct it all. Through that final hairpin, here comes Bruce with a time of 38.18.
38.19 into 16th position. Alec Nolan coming at us right now, the pride of St. Lawrence University, a former PG here for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, and his slalom is blossomed like an adolescent acne, but not right now. Oh, he goes down, puts a hand, and he is back on. Had to put a hand down, the Bodie Miller hand turn, fist turn. Alec Nolan, he's going to cross with a 39.93. 39.93.
Now it's Daniel Ferrucci on course. Steamboat Springs' very own ski racer, and he is in view now, making his way. He is dicing it up on that top part of the course. Does he have it what it takes to make it all the way to the bottom? He trains on this hill almost every day, so he knows this terrain, and here he comes right down the gut of Howelsen.
Oh!
Ferrucci goes down and out. And Ferrucci will not finish. That means,
as I like to say, you can't milk a donkey if you don't have a bucket. You can't ski a second run of slalom if you don't finish your first. Ferrucci Ausgeschaden, our next racer. Garrett Kirsch from Simi Ski, Colorado. Oh, no, and Kirsch throws him sideways, and Kirsch is off the course, bib number 29, a DNF.
Now again from Ski Club Vale, it's Carson Hume waiting his turn. He just pushed out of the start, and we will see him in about 4 more seconds. He should be in view and making his way down the course. And here he comes, making just off the road, making that big left footer onto this top steep part. And that top steep part getting cut short on this course set as you take a hard left-hand turn and make your way down into the shadows as he makes his way looking like a real live ski racer. Man, oh man, this is some outstanding skiing going on into one flush, one more hairpin, and across the finish line with a time of 38.
84. 38.84 into 20th position. Lucas Ellis coming at us right now. The Colorado Mountain College. Oh, and he goes off. Oh, my goodness. Get that man a glue vine.
That means Dom Shackleton will be our next racer. A great British ski racer skiing from Middlebury. And he is just coming into sight, I do believe, right now. There he is. Big rooster tail coming off of his left ski as he turns onto that top section. One more big right-hand turn, and then it's the race to the finish starting right there. And, man, oh, he is really putting down a good-looking run. This is Dominic Shackleton. Look at this ski racing right here, will you, my friend Peter Lemongello. This is awesome. Through that final hairpin and into the finish line.
Woo! 18th position with a 38.30. Unbelievable. Our good friend Henry Hayden, Hank, is on the hill. The Australian, he is coming at us right now. Formerly with the Ski and Snowboard Club Vale and then Montana State. But Hayden still knows how to turn left and right. You were talking about how hard the left turns were. I think all the left turns are hard, and the right ones aren't too easy either. Henry Hayden, he is approaching the finish. Going to be an excellent time. 37.9, 37.9 into 14th position.
Now it's Danielson, our next racer, coming at us. University of Nevada ski racer, hailing from Norway. This is Ulrich Danielson. And he is now coming at us where we can see him. Put your hands together. Let's cheer these guys on. This is a big deal for all these ski racers. And we can't wait to see them all come back for the second run. Man, oh man, what a holiday classic.
Oh!
Yeah, Danielson, big jam. He does not stop, though. He keeps right on churning, just like the ever-ready bunny. He's back up, and he's racing. This is not part of his plan this morning, but nonetheless, great recovery, great racing as Danielson comes through that finish line.
39.78. 39.78. Sam McDermott, Colorado Mountain College Eagle, on course right now through the coach's saddle. Look at this. He's carrying tremendous speed. Almost too much, and it is too much.
The strain was more than he could bear.
That is absolutely correct.
And you know what that means? That means Lycan Roth will be our next racer, and he's on course right now, 7 seconds into the course. We should be seeing him at any moment, and that was There he is. Ooh, big jam right there with that right foot as he comes onto that steep section up top. And he is still in course, though, so that's a good thing. Here making his way down into these shadows. And, man, oh, man, you just accelerate as you come through this part, past that lower exit, and, boom, another big mistake. But he's still making it. He is not stopped. And here comes Roth right now, and he's going to get to the finish. And this is not quite according to plan, but Roth across the finish.
41.55, 41.55. Axel Lindenmeyer, the Team Apex racer, bib number 37. You can see him just coming off this steep, scary section into the coach's saddle, straight down the fall line. This course set by Steve Burlick. It's a blazer, ladies and gentlemen, a very fast course. Lindenmeyer looking very good right now, hoping to move up on the field, bib 37, and he is going to have a time 38.39 into 20th position.
Now it's Jules Bauer on course right now. French skier again from the University of Nevada, Reno, and man, oh man, we have a good international crowd here. We didn't even mention the French are watching this on
Bonjour, mes amis.
On the Steamboat website. So here comes Bauer, and he is smoking it down here into the bottom. He is a 37-point racer, and it's showing every bit of it right now as he makes his way down and into the finish.
I believe that is 38.97, currently in 24th position. Philip Krota, our next racer, the Croatian, skiing for Colorado Mountain College, skiing right down the gut of this Howelsen Hill Face. Looking very good right now. Now, this is where the technical turns are, and he leans in, and he is off the course. And sometimes slalom makes me sad.
Now, pay attention here. This is Jeremy Nolting just leaving the start. And this guy grew up on this hill, and he can ski like a banshee, man. So he's had a great run here at Steamboat, especially during the holiday Classic. He's in the running for the overall, and this is an important piece of that. Here comes Nolting. Got that erect posture, so fast, so accurate as Nolting makes his way down. Minimal issues. This is going to be a good run for Nolting into that last flush. One more hairpin across the finish line for Nolting. And a time of...
Whoa, 17 fastest, 38.15. 38.15. Isaac Mosen, bib number 41 from Nevada. He is on the course right now. He also is looking very strong. And he's straightening it out, but there's some big technical turns right here. How's he going to handle it? No problem at all for Mosen as he mows down the gates in front of him. This is going to be another excellent run. Mosen going to cross 39.56, 39.56 into 27th position.
And now one of my favorites, Cooper Cornelius, has just left the start, and he is in view up top, and he is having a good run. Again, another ski racer, skied at Howelsen Hill so often he feels like this is home to him since he was a youngster. So here comes Cooper Cornelius right now, and he is jamming his way through those gates into that last flush, and now it's just a matter of scooting along, getting across that finish line. Cornelius with a time.
38.87, 38.87, currently in 25th position. Next racer up, Nico Richita. Nico had a nice big race yesterday, moving well up in the field. The Middlebury Panther, a Winter Sports Club alum. His wife, Elsie, is here, and we're missing Elsie on this hill. She was a staple for years, but look at Nico Richita. Very clean run. He's going to move up again, ladies and gentlemen. 22nd on the first run, 38.40, 38.40.
And now from Nevada, once more, Ryan Herhusky is up on that top part of the course, and he is making some nice arcs as he makes his way down through this bottom section. It is Steve Oob making that one turn on his inside foot. Quite the athletic maneuver there. Doesn't seem to have slowed him down any through that last flush. Here comes Herhusky across the finish line.
Woo! 21st fastest, 38.39. Squeegee, the track is getting faster and faster. Chauncey Morgan, the pride of Plymouth State, on the hill right now. One of the Panthers, bib number 45. He looks good. No problem disco dancing there. And here is where the technical part of the course is. And he gets a little straight there, but a quick correction, and he snaps off a couple good turns. Chauncey Morgan, he's going to cross 38.61, 38.61 into 26th position.
Just take a look at Jules Clarice right now. He's out of the start, and he is in view, and we are watching some great ski racing going on from this latter part of the first of the pack. And man, oh man, Jules Clarice having a great looking run.
Oh, and Clarice.
Rocky Mountain College ski racer. Little stumble there, but no slowdown. Through that final flush into the last hairpin. Here comes Clarice with a first run time of
39.28, 39.28 into 30th position. Taylor Delaney, unfortunately, going to be a DNF. He has skied off the course, not going to be amongst our finishers here. That'll bring us to Gunnar Barnwell, the Colorado Mountain College Eagle. He has left the start, bib number 48. And you can see him right now on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Looking good right now. This is Barnwell coming at us. And looking very rhythmical. And he's approaching the final hairpin right now. There he goes, Barnwell. Going to cross, get a time of 39, I believe that's 39.08, and he is on the hot seat. He's in the bubble right now in 30th position. Unbelievable ski racing. Our race leaders, Cam Palmquist, bib number 6 from the Stiefel U.S. Ski Team via Team Summit. Stanley Busick on the U.S. Ski Team. He is in second position. Justin Bigetel on the podium last night from the University of Colorado. He is currently sitting in third position. Jimmy Krupka, bib number 4 from World Racing Academy. He's having a good week here in Steamboat Springs. And Philip Wahlqvist, the CU racer who has done incredibly well on this Howelsen Hill, he is sitting in 5th. Unbelievable. Fletcher Hutto, bib number 50 from Aspen Valley. He is on the hill, Squeege.
Is that any better? So Fletcher Hutto right now, Aspen ski racer, making his way down. And he's looking like he's got it all put together as he makes his big mistake. No sooner did I say something and I was wrong. So Hutto will
He's still going. He's still going.
I'm not sure whether that's legal, but we'll find out from our jury.
We'll find out from the jury.
Making his way down and into that final portion of the race course. 41.61, 41.61 for Hutto.
And now the Instagram sensation, born and raised here in the Yampa Valley, Colin Kagan, ladies and gentlemen, bib 51, a freshman for the St. Lawrence University Saints. He's got a big cheering section here, as well as 100,000 Instagram followers. Colin Kagan, whoa, getting a little wild and woolly there, a little low on that big technical left footer, but he's hanging on the course like a hare in a grilled cheese sandwich. Colin Kagan crossing with a 41.01, 41.01.
And now it's Nick Kerwood on course. He is back in sight, and man, this guy has skied this hill a bunch, and he knows every nuance as he makes his way down into those shadows. It's probably a little tough skiing right there. And all of a sudden, you are going so fast when you come back into the shadows, out of the shadows into the sun. It's like, whoa, Mr. Wizard, I don't know if I want to be a ski racer. Past that flush into the hairpin. Here comes Kerwood. He's going to finish with a 39. 95?
38.95. 38.95, and he is in 29th position right now, the Boston College racer. Chase Kelly, our next racer from Colorado Mountain College. He's getting a little bit low. Oh, and he has to put on the brakes there, setting up for the big technical section on the lower scary section. This is Chase Kelly, bib 53, and this is going to be another good run. He's crossing, just out of the top flip, 39.18, 39.18, currently in 32nd position.
And now it's Theodorable Kim on course right now, skiing for Colorado Mountain College. He is no longer on course.
I think he had an admirer up there.
You know, I can't blame the guy.
Will Udendorfer, bib number 55 from Colorado Mountain College. He is on course. Again, your race leaders, Camden Palmquist, Stanley Busick, Justin Bigtel, Jimmy Krupka in 4th, and Philip Walkist in 5th. And that is rounding out our top 5. But we are watching Udendorfer right now, and he looks very strong. Udendorfer, bib 55, from just across the valley at the Colorado Mountain College, a staple in ski racing in Northwest Colorado for almost 40 years. Udendorfer approaching the finish, going to cross 39.95. 39.95 for Udendorfer.
Now it's Marcus Stanley on course, skiing for the Loveland Ski Club. And we're working our way down. We are about approaching the halfway point of this first run, men's Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Last day of slalom ski racing here. So here we go. This is Marcus Stanley. And this Loveland racer, Loveland known to breed some really fast slalom racers. 41:01 is the time for Stanley.
And Colin Red Sox Kagan on the hill from Bates College, ladies and gentlemen. And he's looking good. This may be his last Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and he is sticking with it like elementary art project. Unbelievable. The glue that's the very basis of the Howelsen Hill complex. Kyle Kagan, bib 57, crossed with the 40.80, 40.80.
Now it's Charlie Welch from St. Lawrence on the top part of the course. Man, oh man, this is like a collegiate derby, a prelude to the NCAA championships, and these university racers are really showing us what this sport is all about. Here comes Welsh right now, again, a St. Lawrence University ski racer, and he will be down here at the finish momentarily as soon as he clears his final hairpin. Here comes Welch with a time of 39.77, 39.77.
Curtis Zani from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. He is here. He's had a couple of tough days, but let's help him down the hill here. His home hill, Curtis Zani. He'll be skiing for the Colby College Mules next year, but he's getting his money's worth right now. He's skiing all of the course. Curtis Zani, bib number 59, going to get a finish here, crossing with a 40.22, 40.22. And we've got some course maintenance going on as we have Brady Malbuff in the start. I think I saw his mom here. She was a very fast racer.
Was she really?
Yeah. She was. She skied on the U.S. ski team. Brady Malbuff from Ski Club Vail.
We're waiting our turn while we put some repair in here. We just got word the course is clear, so Brady Malbuff should be out of the gate any moment from Ski Club Vail.
Again, this run set by Ski Club Vail coach. And we'll see if it translates. Steve Burlick set this course, and we'll see if it translates. Oh, and Brady Malbuff is off the course.
Will not finish. Oh,
I know
man.
Andy's down here and disappointed, but Brady will have another.
He'll have a lot of others.
Another Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic.
Josh Nelson on course right now, Colorado Mountain College ski racer. So we'll see what he has to offer as he makes his way down the hill. Again, these guys train on this hill a lot. So we're going to look forward to seeing his presentation of this, especially lower part of the course, as he comes out of the sun and into the shadows. Here comes Josh Nelson, and he is having a good-looking run as he makes his way down again towards that finish. He is just dancing side to side. Here comes Nelson.
Oh,
no, so close, but so far Nelson will not finish. Hung up and straddled that final hairpin. Nelson will not finish. That means Jordan Simon is next.
Jordan Simon from the Dartmouth Outing Club and the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. A senior for Dartmouth. The Big Green is home for the holidays. Good friend of mine. Come on, Jordan Simon. He looks very good. This is a great looking run. Oh!
And
Announcer's curse. Announcer's curse. Sorry about that, Jordan. A DNF in his last Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Sorry about that, Jordan.
And now from Rocky Mountain College, this is Caleb Unger on course right now. He looks to be having a pretty decent run as he makes his right down that top section, makes that big left-hand turn, big right-hand turn onto the steeps at the bottom. Here he comes right now, and he is just throwing them side to side, hanging on. The speed is just bringing that gravity is working out there today, folks. Through that final hairpin and into the last. Oh, no, and he's down, and Unger will not finish. Even he may make his way through the finish line because there's not many other places to go at that point. Nope, Unger will not finish, and that means Adrian Beauregard will be next.
Adrian, one of the up-and-coming U18 males in the United States, coming at you from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Bib number 64 making his way down here. He had some tough luck on his first run yesterday, but he's going to get a clean run here. And he crosses 27 fastest time, 38.69, 38.69 into the flip in 27th position.
Unbelievable. What a ski race that was. Now it's Everett Dooley be our next starter. He has left the start, so he should be coming into view very shortly. Everett Dooley skiing out of Vales. Let's take a look up the hill. Here comes Dooley, and he is coming down and into that top pitch right now, off into the shadows. Dooley just throwing them back and forth. Almost impossible to see those gates through that sunshine, but we have a sense up here, a special sense that only announcers carry. And Dooley, oh, man, did you see him dice that flush? Here comes Dooley.
Going to be another great time.
39.48, 36 fastest for Dooley.
Thomas Menon from Team Menon coming at us right now. He is on the upper steep scary section, bib number 66. And Alex Krupka from Ski Club Vale is in the start. But all eyes on the Winter Sports Club alum, Thomas Menon, looking strong right now. I know he had some difficulty last night on his first run, but this is a good-looking run. Menon hoping to move up on the field. Bib 66 crossing with a 40.11, 40.11 for Menon.
Now
Alex
from Ski Club
Krupka.
Vale, Krupka on course, and we can see him on the top part of the course, just making his way 18 seconds into this race course and looking really fast as Krupka makes his way down. This Ski Club Vale skier is showing nothing but experience and determination as he makes it into that final hairpin and across the finish line. Krupka with a time of 39.26, 39.26.
Henry Andre is on course right now, the Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Oh, and he stops. He is Auskashaden, a DNF for Andre, bib number 68. Our next racer, Nico Leunig, bib number 69. The talented Leunigs from Team Summit. He is on course and should be into view. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Nico on the hill right now. Oh, and Nico he got his tips crossed there.
He did.
We're going to have to bring back, you remember that
those tip guards?
the tip guards that they used to make. Let's bring those back. My goodness.
From the World Pro Tour.
Loinig, bib 69, a DNF.
Yeah, so that means Rick Shea is our next racer to leave the start. He's skiing out of Vail, and he is on course. Just pushed out of the start. Here comes Shea. Man, oh man, we've had a string of did not finishes here, but I hope we can get that corrected shortly. And look at this. This is sportsmanship at its finest. Slipping the course for your fellow competitors. Rick Shea on the top part of the course. He dives into the shadows, and he is just sparking some arcs as he makes his way down out of the shadows into the sun. Ooh, a big stumble right there at the road from the first exit. Here comes Rick Shea. He's going to have a good run, and he is going to cross that finish line right down here at the bottom of Howelsen Hill. 40.43 is his time.
Atticus Sanders, bib number 71, coming down from up north in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Welcome to the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and he is skiing very fast right now. Look at this. Right down the gut of the coach's saddle right there. Oh, but getting low and late and losing a lot of momentum, but he's sticking on the course right there. Sanders, bib number 71. Eric Strickler is in the start as Sanders abandons the course. Strickler, bib number 72. Strickler's mom may or may not be in attendance.
We know that for sure. So Ski Club Vail ski racers, this is Strickler. He's wearing bib number
72. And Strickler is down.
Out. So, man, oh, man, the carnage continues. Seth Montgomery, bib number 73, is now all pushed out of the start. We'll be seeing him come into the sunshine and drop into the shadows here very shortly. Here he comes right now.
Looking good so far on the upper steep, dark, scary section, but really I think most of the carnage comes after this fast vertical section where you have to, again, get those very technical turns. This is a good run right now. Montgomery looking very strong. Bib number 73, he's going to have an excellent time moving up on the field, crossing with the 46, fastest run, 40.34, 40.34.
And now it's Banks Bethel on course, another Vail athlete, and he is dropping into the shadows as we speak. Dark shadows up above and into the sunshine again. Here comes Biffle, and he's having a big jam up just right on the edge of that shadow. I wonder if vision is an issue right there at that point in the ski race. Through that flush into that last hairpin. Here comes Biffle, time of.
Oh, he loses ski, and he is ausgeschieden.
And Biffle stepped out of his ski binder and will not finish. And that means Noah Bindus will be our next racer.
The Bindus man is on the course, bib number 75 from Loveland Ski Club. Here he is at the very technical turny section before it straightens out again. Bindus, bib number 75, the pride of Loveland, and he gets too low and too straight, and he cannot maintain his momentum. And it looks like the curtain's coming down early on Noah Bindus's.
That is 5 in a row.
Unbelievable.
We need to switch this around, and I think Matt Basson has what it takes to do just that. He's waiting his turn up top as we put this course back together. He's a Canadian ski racer skiing for Ski Club Vail. So this is Basson waiting his turn.
Middle name is Gates. Matthew Gates
Basson. Yeah, we are Gate Basson.
Again, your race leader, Camden Palmquist, winner last night. He won $2,500 last night.
Guacamole.
Can he win another $2,000 today?
He's sitting pretty at the moment.
Time will tell. Matthew Basson, bib number 76, is on course from Ski Club Vail.
And now we can see him making his way onto the steep, scary upper part of this course. Steep, dark hole. into the shadows and onto Howelsen Face. Here comes Bassett. Wow, what a run. He is just dicing it up. It is spectacular, and he has not stumbled near as I can tell. Here he comes into that last flush, no problems there, and he is carrying some good speed. Bassett is going to finish this course with a time of 40.16, 40.16.
Currently in 45th position. We have some more coursework. We have broken gate there. I told you, Matthew's middle name, Gate Bassett.
Gate Bassett.
He broke some gates up there. Calvin Schaeffler, bib number 77 from Ski Club Vale. He is in the start. And it looks like the course is fixed. Calvin Schaeffler, bib number 77, the youngster from Ski Club Vale, hoping to move up on the field here. And he will be coming into view in about 7 seconds.
Oh, no, root for the top.
Oh,
Schaeffler
no.
will not finish. That means Rafferty Olsen will be our next racer to leave the start. So we are losing them quick. Bassett being the only finisher in the last 7 racers. So
We're going to need Jim Boyne to go back over across the river and get Reverend Mulcahy to come here
do
and
an exorcism.
do another exorcism so we can get some skiers down. This is Aiden Rafferty Olsen, the Irishman from Eldora. Let's see if he's got the luck of the Irish and we can get him down the hill right now. Rafferty Olsen, bib number 78, looking okay right now. No big mistakes, and he's getting that weight over that outside ski, staying right in the track.
So
Rafferty Olsen, bib number 78, looks like he's going to get a finish, and he's crossing 43.49, 43.49.
Let's keep it going with Luke Dalton right now, number 79, Montana State ski racer, and he is looking really, really good as he makes his way.
Oh.
Did I say that? Dalton will not finish, and that means Mr. Beauregard, Cayman Beauregard, will be our next racer coming out of the start.
Cayman Beauregard, bib number 80, is on course, will be coming into view. His brother just popping into the flip a few minutes ago. Let's see if Cayman can do the same thing. Cayman Beauregard, an up-and-coming, very talented U18 racer in the United States and internationally, well-ranked. Beauregard, bib number 80. It looks clean right now through the very technical turns, and now he can straighten it out. Beauregard looking to move up again. This is going to be another excellent time. Young Beauregard, 21st
Whoa.
fastest run, 38.35, all the way up to 21st.
And now it's Owen Wither out here. This Wither family's been in this valley since the Indians lived here a long, long time. And he is making his way down. His dad, Scott Wither, coaching here at the Steamboat Springs Wither Sports Club. But right now it's all about Owen Wither. Bib number 81, Steamboat's very own, crossing that finish line with a time of
40.43 into 49th position. Steamboat Springs racer Nicholas Bradford. He is on the course right now. Bradford looking good.
looking good.
Through
Bradford.
the gully here, having a good looking run. And a
So,
good
man,
looking
what a
run.
good
He's
one.
going to come in here. And the McMullins here to cheer him on from Legionnaire, Pennsylvania. And that is Bradford with a 41.05. 41.05.
And another Montana ski racer. This is Tanner Perkins out on course right now. He is off course. It appears Perkins will not finish, and that means we have no bib number 84 in memory of Ashley Stamp, so that means we're moving right into bib number 85. This is Stefan Conlon, And he is out on course, 11 seconds into the course, and we can now see him making his way down through that top part of this race course. Pretty technical up there on top, and then you drop into the shadows, and it's anybody's guess, certainly my guess, what's going on. I'm glad he can see where to turn because I don't see those gates at all from the vantage point. But he comes back into the sunshine, and we can see exactly what's happening. And this is Stephen Conlon on course right now from Team Summit. He is approaching the finish line through that final hairpin with a time of 41.74, 41.74.
A PG with the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Jack Sunshine on course right now, and very appropriately named as we're looking directly up into the sun on this first run of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom. Jack Sunshine, his dad Vic helping us here. Oh, and Sunshine is off the course.
If I recall, he had a similar fate yesterday.
Talk about your rotten luck.
Now it's Parker Kendrick on course. He's from Aspen, and he just left the start. So keep your eyes focused up there, stare into the sun. We know that's not good for you, but it's worth it for watching ski racing. So here he comes down through that top part and in view and dropping in that big right footer into the shadows, and then it all changes right here. It changes primarily because we can't see anything. But it sounds good when we're talking, so this is just another case where mindless blabbing really comes into play. Here comes Kendrick right now, Parker Kendrick, and he's making his way down into that final hairpin. Kendrick across the finish line, 41.78 is his time.
Tyler Hopkins, bib number 88, our next racer from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He is on the upper steep, scary section, negotiating the lefts and rights, having no problem right now through the coach's saddle, but he's got to set up for these big technical turns, and he got his weight back.
He got back, and out he went.
Baby got back right there, and
right.
He is a DNF. Hopkins got back. Our next racer, Carson Simison, skiing with the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, a Central Division racer by training, but now here in Ski Town, USA. Simmy, as he's called on the circuit, bib number 89. He is off the course at coach's saddle. I think he wanted to get some feedback.
Well, he can get it. It might not be what he wants. Grayson Wickstrom now on course. He is from Team Summit. Let's watch uphill as he makes his way down into that bright sunshine. Maybe you could get some of those New Jersey drones to like block out that glare.
That would be good.
Whoa. Arms up in the air as he makes
He
his way
is
down, and
off
he is
the
out.
course. Oh, Wickstrom
Wickstrom
giving it
will
his
not
all, but
finish.
unfortunately a DNF.
Lycan Brady next on course.
Lachlan, the chick magnet, being announced by the refrigerator magnet up here. Brady, bib number 91. You can see him, and he is off the course. Oh, my gosh. The senior from the Steamboat Mountain School, a DNF, bib number 91. Willem Bradford, bib number 92. From the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, he is on the course, Squeegee, and he should be coming into view any second. There he is.
5 times National Club of the Year.
Unbelievable.
And
And Bradford.
He is out of there. He's heading over to the Alpine slide, I think. Now it's William Erickson. Will be our next racer. He'll be followed by Jack Scheidemann. But this is Erickson on course right now. And we are looking for him. Here he is, just poking into the sunshine right now. He's setting up for that big right footer, and then it's into the shadows. And it's anybody's guess how things go once you drop into that deep, dark hole. But only he can see what's going on. And our illustrious technical delegate who has x-ray vision can see that, and night vision. So,
stumble.
Oh.
Erickson from Ski Club Vale, a DNF. Talk about your rotten luck. quicker than
close,
two
but-
blinks of a coal miner's eye. Jack Scheidman from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, bib number 94, is on course. Van Glans from the Loveland Ski Club in a start. But look at Scheidman. He's having one right now. A good-looking run. Getting a little bit low in these technical turns. And now straightening it out. But you have to be looking forward because there's another turn right there. And he's going to get a finish. Scheidman crossing 43.11, 43.11.
Van Glans on course right now, skiing out of the Loveland Ski Club here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And he is arcing those turns into the shadows. It looks like a good run right now based on his direction of travel, which is down, which is fast.
He is
no,
out
big
of the
mistake.
course.
Van Glans will not finish, and that means Miko Lewis will be our next racer, another Vail skier.
Bib number 96 just coming into view, entering the upper steep, scary section. Not too dark right now, but it's about to get dark as he comes down the belly of the beast into the shadows. This is bib number 96, Miko Lewis from Ski Club Vail, and Lewis getting a little bit low in those big turns on the lower scary section. Straightening it out right now, looking strong. Miko Lewis, he's going to get a finish, crossing with a 40.36, 40.36. Oh no, and Alessandro Cantele Fink, bib number 97, did not make it off the road. It brings up our good buddy, Cade Lawton from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
I know this kid.
Born and raised here in the Yapa Valley.
Pretty good ski racer. Really good skier. And here comes Cade right now. He's having it maybe a little over the top of those skis at that one turn, but it looks like he's got it back together, and he pitches into that deep, dark hole, and he will be making probably a dozen turns before he comes back out here into our field of vision. Here comes Lawton right now. Good ski racing. Lawton, I do believe, is going to make it to the bottom. He's through the flush, through the hairpin, just a few more turns. Cade Lawton with a time of
44.69. 44.69. Winston Tang, bib number 99, an independent racer. He is on course. You can see him. He's just about to go into the shade. And he looks good right now. Staying very aggressive. Turning nice and high on the turn. Oh, and a little backseat, and he is
Tang
down.
Is out.
Down goes Frazier.
Down
Winston
goes
Tang. DNF. Zach Meltz coming at us right now. Bib 100 from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail.
This guy goes so fast, he melts the snow.
He does. Oh, and he is off the course.
Off the course. Meltz goes down. That means it's Norris's turn. Finnegan Norris, next racer, is on the course right now, about 5 seconds into his first run. And his goal here is to get across that finish line, give him a chance to really shine in there on the second run. So here comes Norris, Finnegan Norris, Loveland Ski Club ski racer. And he's had ample opportunity to train down there in Loveland. They've been open earlier than anybody else. Oh, Norris goes down. Norris goes down, and we are losing a bunch of them. This is Bergen Harberts, a Team Summit ski racer coming at us next.
He should be just coming into view right about now. Where is he? Mr. Harberts. There he is. Oh, and he had to slam on the brakes, but he stayed in the course, and his momentum kept going.
His momentum? Yeah, that's hard to maintain that momentum as you come down into these shadows.
But look at these turns, Squeegee. He's doing a nice job. Now he's got to get forward right here, and he does. He negotiates the technical wide turns there. This is, again, Harberts. Bergen Harberts from Team... Oh! And Harberts going down hard, losing the pole.
Now it's Dietz Gibson, Steamboat Springs' very own ski racer. The last of the racers with points on course right now. And from this point on, we are moving into the rookie division, all the 990s. So Dietz Gibson, this is a chance to really shine, show those 990s how it's done. He makes his way out of the start and onto the bottom part of the course. He's still hanging in there. Dietz Gibson, good looking run. Gibson across the finish line with a time of 48:35.
Next racer, our first 990, Weston Roach, bib number 104. And again, the name of the game is getting 2 finishes in a row so you can get some points and get out of the 990 division. And Roach is looking good. Bib number 104 from Ski Club Vale, carrying good speed. Look at this skiing. Going to be an excellent time. Roach, 47th fastest time. Bib number 104, 40.22, 40.22.
And now it's Coda Kaiser on the course. He's having a good-looking run here. Kaiser, Steamboat Springs ski racer, and he is just dicing his hill up as he makes his way down into the shadows, just throwing those skis, red gate, blue gate, all the way down to the bottom. Unbelievable skiing, and those shadows are creeping down the hill as we get down into the bottom. Through the flush into the hairpin, Coda Kaiser with a time of 43:02. 92, 43:92.
Gianluca Formica, bib number 106 from Ski Club Vale. Oh, and he is off the course, more frustrated than a puff toad. My goodness, he is off the course. That brings us to Grant Studness, bib number 107 from Ski Club Vale. He is on course. You will see him in 2 seconds. 1001, 1002, there he is. Studness, bib number 107, an up-and-comer, and he's sticking to this course like a hair on a grilled cheese sandwich. Very strong skiing, the youngster. I like this balanced stance, getting the weight over the outside ski. He is just doing his all to get 2 finishes. Let's hear it for Studness, bib number 107. He's going to get a finish, crossing with a 43.56, 43.56 for Studness.
Now it's bib number 108. This is Henry McBride, another Vale ski racer. And man, oh man, have we got a ski race going on here. So this is McBride on course. Matt Kafka on the upper part of the course, another Steamboat racer waiting his turn. He just left the start, but this is McBride. McBride is on the finish, and he's going to cross 41.26 for McBride.
Matthew Kafka from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club is off the course. Talk about your rotten luck. My goodness, that brings us. And bib number 110 did not start. That was Eric McLean. So we are up to bib 111, Jackson Fretwell from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Come on, Steamboat, make some noise and help these youngsters down the hill. Oh, and he is off the course. Son of Kim Kardashian.
Son of Kim Kardashian. That means we're into our final 5 racers for the first run. Men's slalom race right here, Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And we are looking at, after these 5 racers, 1 more run to go.
Woo!
And we will conclude 4 days of unbelievable ski racing right here in Steenberg Falls.
What a week it has been.
What a week is right.
A lot of cash going out of the valley. Hopefully they'll come back and visit and bring some of that cash with them.
Well, we should invent an exit fee.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you won $2,500.
It's going to cost you $3,000 to get out of town.
Josh Steffen, bib number 112 from Aspen Valley. He is in the start. We're doing a little course maintenance. We have 4 more racers to go. I'm sorry, 5 more. Steffen from Aspen Valley, sporting the faux sealskin suit, but you can still hear that faux fur flapping in the wind.
You know, from up here, they look the same. It's a Lycra.
There's Josh, and he has pulled off. Josh Steffen is a DNF. Ausgeschieden, tough luck for Josh Steffen, bib number 112. Who do we have next?
Next, we have Connor Wick. He's on course right now. Another Vail ski racer. We are heavy with Vail racers here at the back end of this pack. You know, really looking for that opportunity to move up in the ranks. You don't want to be a 990 all your life.
No, you do not.
And I'll tell you what, this race course is really good, but it's not the same now as it was for that first batch of racers. So
but look at this racing, Squeegee.
Look at this racing, man. That is some outstanding. And it's not just survival racing. He is going for it. He's going to get across that finish line.
Locked his feet up, but he maintains. What an athletic move.
Wick with a time, 40.82, 40.82, 54th fastest for Wick.
Nice job, Mr. Wick.
Ryan Edelman.
Ryan Edelman from the USA and Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. He is on the upper steep, scary section, and he is dipping into the shade right now, right down the gully. Coach's saddle, no problem for young Mr. Edelman. Bib number 111, Matthew McDermott in the start. Edelman, he's trying, he's fighting, he's scratching, he's biting, he's doing everything he can to get 2 runs down here, so he's not a 990. Edelman, 47.92, 47.92. Currently in 69th position.
So breaking up this run from Ski Club Vail, from Ski and Snowboard Club, Aspen Valley Ski Club, Matt McDermott right now on course. And Lucas
and
Falls.
he goes down. McDermott goes down.
And another Aspen ski racer waiting his term up top. This is Lucas Smalls, and we saving the best for last. Lucas Smalls will be pushing out of the start any second here. He's the final racer, first run of men's slalom ski racing at Howelsen Hill, the world's coolest city park, at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And I got to put a shout out to everybody that's been here, is here, especially those that are here.
It's incredible.
It is incredible.
Our second run of men will be in about 45 minutes, 2:30 time for run number 2.
But we're not done yet.
No.
We got Lucas Smalls.
He's up there, and
he is pumped.
Oh, pump you
Pump
up.
me up. Our final racer, Lucas Smalls, is out on course right now, and man, I've watched this kid ski for quite a while, and he is good. He is really good.
And he's down. Doing the slide for life.
That is a big slide. He's in a long ways.
So
that, my friends, will conclude run 1.
Unbelievable. Our race leaders again right now. The bus driver taking the field to school, Camden Palmquist. In second position, Stanley Busick. Justin Bigetel from CU in third. Jimmy Krupka from World Racing Association in fourth. And Philip Wahlquist, the CU racer, NCAA slalom champion last year, is in fifth position. Again, we are going to start at 2:30 with our second and final run of men's slalom here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. We're going to take a short break. This is Peter Lemongello.
Luigi Pepperone, we'll see you. Second run.
And attention racers and coaches, the report by referee has been posted, and there is one disqualification. Bib number 61, Joshua Nelson. Bib 61, Nelson, appears on the report by referee as a disqualification. 116, yeah, down to 68.
Wow.
Unbelievable. And man, it is going to be interesting to see who's going to win the overall award for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic in 2024. Right now, Camden Palmquist, the bus driver, taking the field to school so far. And if he wins, I think he might just edge out Lessard, who stands right now in, I believe, 11th position. But Joel Broughton Ireland is also in it from the University of Utah. Philip Valquist, the CU slalom specialist, he's also in it. Justin Bigetel, the other CU racer. Jacob Dilling from CU, having some difficulty today. But it's going to be very, very interesting here to see what happens. We flip our top 30, and we did have a protest, and unfortunately, Cayman Beauregard, who had a heck of a run, has been disqualified. And that is good news for Nick Kerwood from Boston College, because he went from 31st to 30th.
Moved him right into a pretty good start position, didn't it?
Got into a good start position, so that is very, very good. Unbelievable ski racing here. Ski Town USA, again, thank you to the gold support partners for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, SBNY, UC Health, Twin Enviro, Apex Waste Solutions, SOCI, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Radio, Smartwool, Slifer, Smith and Frampton, Frampton Comes Alive, Native Excavating, Conroy Moving and Storage, Colorado Event Rentals, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, and the City of Steamboat Springs. This is a city park we are standing and watching in or skiing in. Howelsen Hill, the oldest continually operated ski area in North America, in the base of Ski Town USA. Thank you to all the staff of Howelsen Hill and the City of Steamboat Springs for your assistance, not only in putting on this race, but providing this incredible venue for our citizens. Free Ski Sunday tomorrow right here. And then the prize money, the final purse, $4,500, will be awarded after the slalom today. $2,000 for first, $1,000 for second, $500 for third. And then the juniors, $400 for first, $250 for second, $150 for third, and $200 for the first place U18. Those awards will be given immediately after the last racer on the outdoor patio here in front of the lodge. Thank you. Big thanks to the prize money sponsors. That is $40,000 awarded this week at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Thank you to Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr., Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. It's unbelievable, and I know that it improves the racing here, and I would have to say for our entire country. And what a day for U.S. skiing, alpine skiing, starting with Jared Goldberg getting a second in the Vail Gardena Super G yesterday. And then today, Bryce Bennett finishing the Sazlong downhill in 8th position, and Ryan Cochran-Siegel finishing in 3rd in the Sazlong downhill. And ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. In St. Moritz, Lauren Masuga finishing 7th. The big news of the day Lindsey Vonn,
At 40 years old.
40 years old, 14th place in her first World Cup back. Unbelievable. There were also 2 other Americans in the top 30, as Tricia Mangan, starting 44th, finished in 25th overall, and Keely Cashman, starting way back in 50, finished 30th. But the big story of the day, Lindsey Vonn, 40 years young, back on the World Cup and scoring World Cup points immediately in her first race. Unbelievable. Squeegee, I think we have a forerunner on the course. No? Okay. We have, we're just testing the timing here, so we are moments away. We'll see if our intermediate timing is working right now. And we are just getting the timing cleared. And we'll begin with Nikki Kerwood, the pride of Boston College, for Boston, from just down the road in Vail, Colorado. Jeff Kerwood and Brenda Buglione, Nick's parents, are here today, and a warm holiday welcome to my good friends. Cooper Cornelius will be the second racer from the University of Denver. Carson Hume from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, he'll start third. Adrian Beauregard from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club will start fourth. And Chauncey Morgan from Plymouth State University will go fifth. We have 3 forerunners. And for those of you watching on the World Wide Web, welcome to Ski Town, USA. This is our final run, Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and what a series this has been, Squeegee.
And we got our first forerunner out there on course. And who set this one? Do you know?
Yes, I do. This is Jonas Rasnin from the University of Denver.
Jonas's course. Well, you know it's going to be a good one. That big diagonal flush, that's pretty typical of a Jonas Rasnin course. And look at the distance coming onto the flush, or onto the steeps, too. That's really going to aid in the finish rate, I do believe. Big delay right here at the finish. And then we got the hairpin into a hairpin. And that is pretty interesting, the way that's set with that big diagonal.
Get rid of it. All right, and we get a thumbs up. And Bryce, thank you so much, or Blaze, thank you so much for all your help this week. Hope you had some fun getting some training runs in. Next forerunner, this is Jasmine Whitaker, another Boston College Eagle in the house. Nice representation from Boston College as the athletes are home for the holidays.
There's no place like home.
There is no place like home for the holidays, especially. And Jasmine through, and we'll see if she gives us a thumbs up. Oh, yeah, she does.
Big thumbs up.
Big thumbs up for the BC Eagle. And now it is Trevor Palmquist, the youngest Palmquist, and it's good because he's keeping his skis on today. Whoa, he did a double check there, a double turn in between the blue out of the flush.
Whoa, Mr. Wizard, how do you get around all these gates?
And there he goes. He's back in. I know we're going to be announcing this guy's name for a long time. Trevor Palmquist out of Team Summit, of the famous Palmquist
Let's hold up here.
skiers. Looks like we have our gate we have to fix down here on the lower steeps. And Tyler Shepard and his crack crew of Winter Sports Club coaches and
those guys
course
got to
workers.
be wore out by
Woo!
now. Man,
Yeah.
oh man, what a weekend.
You know,
A week.
ski coaches shouldn't buy their own ski equipment and shouldn't pay for wine either.
That's right, or lunch.
Or lunch or anything. So.
Success.
And here we go. We have a clear course. Nikki Kerwood, bib number 52, awaiting the starter's command.
From Boston.
He's a sophomore at Boston College, and Boston College has a pretty promising alpine team this year, and Kerwood is on course, and we'll see what he's got. He's a very, very good in giant slalom and starting to pick it up in slalom, and today's an example of that.
And he's out of the start right now. We can see him. This is a great set right here, especially for spectatorship. You can see almost all the first and Kerwood is out already.
Oh, my God. He went down like a fat kid on a seesaw.
His shoe just fell off.
Unbelievable.
Oh, no.
Catching a shoe.
That means
hope he's okay there.
From the Denver Pioneers, Cooper Cornelius, he is skiing a course set by his coach. So we'll see where that takes us right now. But Cooper Cornelius is waiting his turn up top. So we hear a send for Cooper Cornelius as he got his poles over that wand. He is psyching up, taking a few big breaths of air before he pushes out. He's on course. Cooper Cornelius, number 42, University of Denver Pioneer, sitting out there right now, and he is coming down this hill, making some nice turns. He was, in the 29th position after the first run. And, man, what an opportunity it is to ski a nice, clean course. And actually, he's going to be the first one down to the bottom part of the course. Cooper Cornelius having a good run into that hairpin. He makes his way down. Interesting set right here and through a delay. And then is lining up for a hairpin into a hairpin. I love this set as we come down. And
a new race leader.
Look at
Cooper Cornelius.
40.2 is his second run time. Combined time 1:19.07 for Cooper.
Hop in the FM Light and Sons leader saddle. Carson Hume from Ski Club Vale. Lot of speed in there, and then a big left footer, right footer into a vertical combination. Oh, and he's through there like a wet bar of soap through a politician's small hands. No problem at all for Carson Hume. Bib number 30. He's approaching the finish. Is it going to be enough? A new leader. 39.41. 39.41, the time to beat. 1:18.25. Mr. Hume, have a seat in the leader's saddle.
So we lost one of the Beauregards to a protest, but this is Adrian Beauregard on course right now. Hometown Steamboat kid, and this guy knows how to ski this hill. If anybody does, it's Adrian Beauregard. He is intermediate, was a 20.00, and let's see what he's got as he makes his way down into the finish. Fastest 39.45 is his second run time. Combined time 1:18.14, and Beauregard moves into that number one spot. Saddle up there, cowboy.
Next racer, Chauncey Morgan. He is on the hill right now, and he looks very strong. A great skier from back east. It is Chauncey Morgan now skiing for Plymouth State, one of the Panthers. And, getting a little bit back here, but he's carrying good speed. We'll see if he can move up on Beauregard. He's going to cross the fastest second run time, 39.20. A new race leader. Listen to this, 1:17.81. 1:17.81. Chauncey Morgan onto the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
And now it's Jacob Dilling on course, the first of the Buffaloes. First in this intermediate time, 1966 was his time. Does Dilling have it? He looks like he's putting it down. A big run right here. This is how he lines it up for this delay. No problems there. Here comes Dilling into the final. Hairpin to hairpin across the finish. Jake Dilling with a fourth fastest 39.71, 39.71 combined time, 1:18.15. That's good for third.
Harry Hoffman, the Australian skiing for the University of Utah. He was 24th after the first run. Looking strong right now. Fastest time at the intermediate split. This is Hoffman, bib number 13 from the very, very strong Utah team. And they look good right now. And Harry is leading the charge. Oh, he gets his left ski got away from a little bit there, just coming onto the flats. Is it going to be enough? Not enough. 39.42, 39.42. The combined time, 1:17.85 into second position. Chauncey Morgan stays on the saddle.
Now it's Nicholas Rachita from Steamboat, skiing from Middlebury right now. He had the third fastest intermediate time at 1968. Oh, no, big jam. He's still in there, but that cost him some precious moments as Rachita makes his way down, and he is pushing now. He knows that mistake needs to be recovered. Does he have enough time to do that? That's the question. Rachita with a time of 39.89, sixth fastest. Combined time, 1:18.29. That's putting him into the number 6 spot so far.
Axel Lindenmeyer on the steep, dark, scary section up top, and he is carrying some good speed. And look at the acceleration right here through that offset combination, and then big technical turns coming at you right now. Lindenmeyer was 7th at the intermediate time. Let's see if he can move it up right now. This is a clean-looking run. Lindenmeyer from Team Apex approaching the finish. Is it going to be enough? Not enough. 40.50, 40.50 combined time. 1:18.89 puts him into 7th position.
And now from the University of Nevada in Reno, this is Ryan Herhusky, and he is having a good-looking run. He's jammed up a little bit there, got too far over the front end of his skis, but he's got it back together, and he is arcing. Those are some big turns into this delay. I like the way our course setter got you fast, and then you really test your skills as you come in through those combinations, and he will finish with a time of 39.63 combined time, 1:18.02. That's good for third spot, so some darn fine skiing.
Now a Middlebury Panther on course, Dominic Shackleton from the United Kingdom coming at us right now. Great Britain ski racer, and he looks good, and he was 7th at the intermediate split, and he is going for it right now, snapping off turns one after the other. I love his athletic stance. This is Dominic Shackleton. The time to beat Chauncey Morgan's 1:17.81. Is it enough? No, not enough. 40.26, 40.26. The combined time, 1:18.56, and I bet Chauncey Morgan is starting to get a saddle sore.
Now it's Eric Kvino from Norway via University of Denver, another pioneer coming our way. He was in the 19th position coming out of that first run, and he is on course right now. He is having a clean-looking run. Is it fast? It looks fast. We'll find out. Through that final delay into this mixed combination of vertical gates, here comes Vino with a time, 7th fastest, 39.75, 39.75. Combined time, 1:18.03. Putting him in 4th place.
And Morgan stays in the saddle. Stuart Bruce, bib number 26 from Ski Club Vale. He was 18th after the first run. His intermediate split, he's 5th. This is going to be very competitive right now. Stuart Bruce, another one of those racers with 2 first names. And he is like there, smooth like a silk scarf on a shoe shine, looking very fast. Stuart Bruce approaching the finish. 39.92, 39.92. The combined time, 1:18.11, 5th position.
And now for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, the one, the only, Mr. Jeremy Nolting is on course, and we're watching him again with those neon shin guards. They're going, got a little over the front end there, almost went down, pulled it off. Great athleticism, great strength to pull that kind of stunt in the middle of a race course going that fast. Here comes Nolting, 7th fastest intermediate. What's that going to mean at the bottom? We're going to find out right now with a 39.55. 39.55 combined time. Catch this, 1:17.70 as Nolting moves into the number 1 spot. Saddle up there, Jeremy. This is your show.
Ivor Cornelius Walde-Nays, bib number 11 from Nevada. He is a great slalom skier, and he was 14th at the interval, but he's got a little bit of a cushion because he started 16th overall. And look at this fine skiing, the Norwegian representing the Wolfpack of Nevada, hoping to move up on the field. It's going to be another fast time, 40.50, 40.50, a combined time of 1:18.63, 1:18.63, and Nolting stays in the saddle.
Colby College, Harrison Deganji on course right now, and this is such an opportunity for these collegiate ski racers. A lot of them won't get the opportunity to race against this kind of crowd until they meet at the NCAA championships later in the year. So this is Deganji right now. He's a Colby College ski racer, and he is on his way down. Bib number 23, he was 15th after the first run. What's he got? Making it across that line. Deganji with a 40.18, 40.18. Combined time, 1:18.22. That's 9th place, and Nolting stays in that saddle. Keep it warm there.
Henry Hayden, the Australian from Vail, coming at us right now. Ooh, he's 5th at the intermediate split. That is a good time, but he's getting awfully low here, having to do some disco dancing. Henry Hayden, bib number 33, graduate from Montana State, and a wild and woolly ride right now. Is it enough to move? I'm not sure. 40.00, 40.00 into 4th position with a 1:17.90.
And now our leader for the overall coming into today, Rafael Lazard from the University of Utah. He's got some ground to hang on to. He's got to have a spectacular performance as he makes his way down. Lazard, we're waiting for this course to get put back together after Henry Hayden made extra work for our course crews, who, by the way, have done an outstanding job. What a ski race series this Holiday Classic has turned into. It is so nice to be part of this, and it's so nice to have this crowd out here rooting on these ski racers. This is Lazard right now. He's on course. He's a Utah ski racer. He was 13th after the first run, and he's got to put down the run of a lifetime to maintain that number 1 position in the overall. Has he got what it takes to make it to the bottom and hang on to that number 1 spot, because Palmquist is right behind him. Here comes Lazard, though. Great looking run. This isn't his first time down this hill.
Woo!
39.24, 39.24 combined time. Oh my goodness, almost over a second ahead. 1:16.98 combined time. So
Your
Lazard,
leader,
he put it down the hill. But is it going to be enough?
Loic Schabel, the Swiss skier for the University of Denver, his coach set this course, and it looks like he's liking it right now because he is 12th at the intermediate split, looking to move up on the field. He's getting a little bit low. This could be fast, or it could be big trouble. Loic Schabel, bib number 8, he is coming towards the finish through the hairpin, crossing with the time 39.78, 39.78 into 2nd position, 1:17.46, 1:17.46.
Amir Lakshmich from Bosnia on course. Bosnia-Herzegovina is on course right now, and he came down in the 11th position after the first run, but this guy's got fire in his belly as he's making his way down. Man, oh man, what a great course. A lot of good room to recover. We are having a very high success rate as we look at these great racers. The top 30 of the first run are now working in reverse order as they make their way down, hairpin to hairpin across the finish. This is Lomich with a time of 39.9, combined time 1:17.42 as he moves into the number 2 spot.
And now American Ali Perizet, bib number 12 from the University of Utah. He is on the hill right now. We're into our top 10 from the first run, ladies and gentlemen. And there is $2,000 on the line. And we'll see if Ali Perizet can go home with some cool cash tonight. Looking strong, Perizet, bib number 12. He was 11th at the intermediate. Can he move up on the field? Going to cross with a 39.87. 39.87 into second position. 1:17.07.
Now from the University of Denver, a pioneer. This is Christian Sovic on course. And he finished 9th after that first run. And he's having a run right now. Look at the speed he carries right down there. This hill set by Jonas, his coach.
Sovic, big number 7, the Norwegian. He was first at the intermediate. Do we have a lead change? Sovic coming at us right now. He is also in the running for the overall. Look at this, the fastest second run. Sovic, bib number 7, 38.98, 38.98. The new time to beat is 1:16.16.
And here comes Roman Frost from Williams College. And he is having Westminster, making his way down through this hill, and he is a diagonal flush is really something to watch as they make their way down into this big turns back and forth into the hairpin. Just a few more turns to go, a delay, and then his letter rip snort.
Oh my goodness!
Bodie Miller worm turn there, or is that a Wayne Wong?
Wayne Wong worm turn.
Yeah, so Frost finishes with a 42.18 combined time, 1:19.28.
All eyes to the top of the hill. Our top 7 racers coming at you. Julian Arthur, another one of those racers with 2 first names. The Ski Club Vail youngster, bib number 17. He was 7th after the first run. Oh, he got a little low there on the lower steep, scary section, but he is through. The intermediate time is 8th. What is this going to be right now? The youngster from Ski Club Vail could be having the run of his life right now. Momentum coming down the hill, getting a little bit low. What a recovery. Arthur, bib 17, crossing with a 40.03, 40.03 into 4th position, 1:17.12.
Now from Norway and the University of Utah, Johns Braithen Herland on course right now. He's making his way down into the saddle, and this hill from this point on just does not get any easier to ski. This great course set by Jonas out of the University of Denver is really outstanding in relation to the number of finishers we're seeing, and I bet the fastest guy is going to be the winner here. Here comes Herland right now across the finish line on his second run, 39.59. 39.59 combined time, 1:16.66 as he moves into the second spot.
All eyes to the top of the hill. The NCAA slalom champion from the University of Colorado, Philip Palmquist. He was on the podium last night, and we'll see if he's going to go away with cash again. He's in the running for the overall. He was 5th after the first run, and he's first at the intermediate split. Ladies and gentlemen, Palmquist, he loves this hill, and he performs admirably every time he's in town. Is it going to be enough?
Whoa!
Oh, he gets low and late. What an athletic recovery, but I think it's going to cost him. Palmquist pulls across 40.69, 40.69 into 8th position, 1:17.61.
Now the World Racing Academy's very own Jimmy Krupka on course. He's wearing bib number 4. He was 4th after that first run, and he is on the top part of the course. Oh, no, Krupka will not finish. Big trouble up top, and that means we need to turn our attention to the next Buffalo. This is Justin Bigetel.
Bigetel in the start, just kicking out, and poor Jimmy Krupka, more frustrated than a short person in a yo-yo contest. Krupka
with a long
DNF. Bigetel coming at us now, bib number 9. He looks strong, no problems on the upper steep, dark, scary section, this Jonas Resnick course. And look at this at the interval. He has fallen way back, 25th at the interval. Justin Bigetel, bib number 9, having all kinds of difficulty, but he maintains. He's still coming at it. The time to beat is 1:16.16. Is it going to be enough? No. Bigetel, 40.74, 40.74. The time, 1:17.42, currently in 6th position.
Our second place from the first run is out on course right now, U.S. ski team, this is Stanley Buzek. He is on the course, and we can see him now. And man, oh man, it's Buzek and Palmquist, the last two gunners that are going to have a shot at this big money. Palmquist still in the running for that overall, but he needs to perform. How about Sovik, Herland, and Lazard sitting in third? So Palmquist needs to put it down. But right now, let's take a look at Buzek. Stanley Buzek into the double hairpin combination and across the finish line. Buzek 39.43, 39.43 combined time. 1:15.85, 1:15.85, and you better crawl on that saddle, my friend, because you are sitting in the #1 spot.
He is in the hot seat as Camden Palmquist just comes into view. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. The slalom specialist from Team Summit skiing for the Stiefel U.S. ski team, and he's having problems right there, having to throw on the brakes. He is 10th at the intermediate. He is really getting a little too straight. Camden Palmquist, he's moving down the hill right now. He's going to have to step on the gas. Camden Palmquist, bib number 6, approaching the finish. Yes, Palmquist, 39.34, 39.34, a double winner. Lightning strikes twice, the time 1:15.72. Camden Palmquist going home with $4,500 this
I'll
week.
tell you what, the pressure was
Woo!
there. And he handled it like a pro, man. Camden Palmquist taking the #1 spot. Stanley Buzek in #2. Christian Sovik looking at the #3 spot. Johns Berthen Herland, #4, and Rafael Lazard finishing up in the 5th spot. So, man, it is going to be a tight race.
Oh,
as
my
we see
goodness.
who the overall champion is.
Man, I think Palmquist with another 100 points there may have locked up the overall. We'll have to see.
It could be just a few points difference, though.
Yes, we got a whole bunch more racing. We have 38 more racers to go, ladies and gentlemen, but we're just recognizing our winner. Congratulations again, Camden Palmquist, U.S. ski team from Team Summit. An incredible year, his first World Cup this year in Levi, Finland, and 2 wins in a row here at Howelsen Hill. But we've got 38 more racers to go. Our next racer is Jules Bauer, bib number 38 from the Wolfpack of Nevada.
Don't go anywhere because it ain't over till it's over.
We got a lot more good ski racing going, and that was unbelievable.
And some local ski racers yet to come, too. We want to make sure we give them the appreciation that they deserve as they make their way down this hill. But we are just about to get back underway, putting another little dress on this race course, making sure everything's in good order, and we'll be ready to go with Jules Bauer on course. He's a French guy skiing for Nevada.
He's from France.
He's from France.
And we're getting a clear course from the bottom up right now, and it looks like we're going to continue racing again. Congratulations, Camden Palmquist from the U.S. ski team, Stanley Buzek also from the Stiefel U.S. ski team, Christian Oliveira Sovig from the University of Denver in 3rd, Joe Broughton Erlin from University of Utah in 4th, and Rafael Lazard from the University of Utah rounds out our top 5. Bauer, bib number 38, the Frenchman, is just kicked out of the start. Should be coming into view in about 7 seconds. Bauer, there he is right now. He'll be followed by Gunnar Barnwell, the Colorado Mountain College skier. But look at this skiing from the Frenchman. Looking very strong right now. Bauer, he was 24th at the intermediate split. Bauer is still letting the skis run right now. Oh, and he is through this combination, looking strong. Bauer, bib number 38, he's going to cross with a 40.63. 40.63, a time of 119.60, 119.60.
Now from Colorado Mountain College, it's Gunnar Barnwell He just came out of the start. He is just a few seconds into this race course, and we can see him coming over the top right now. Jonas Rasinen's course is skiing extremely well as we watch these racers come down. There is a challenging course, but it's a fair course. I'm liking the fact that we have so few did not finishes. This is really opened up a bit after a hard 4 days of ski racing. This is what these guys deserve, and they're taking advantage of this. But they are going so fast into this double hairpin.
Oh,
and we have a racer. Barnwell will not finish.
I think that was totally an announcer's, curse right there. You just said how we hadn't had any, and
I know it.
Chase Kelly, our next racer, bib number 53, another Colorado Mountain College athlete. He is 30th at the intermediate split. Oh, and Kelly also getting very low and light, and he's going backwards. The hairpin backwards. He's still at it. Love when the ski racers are able to adjust on the fly. Unbelievable. Chase Kelly, bib 53, 42.21, 42.21 combined time. 121.39, 121.39. Some creativity there.
Now, from just down the road, skiing Snowbird Club Vale, this is Alex Krupka. 20.
Whoa!
And Krupka, he goes up, does a couple of, I think that was a double spread Daffy 720, and he didn't quite land it.
The Ethiopian proverb rings true. If while climbing a tree you insist on going beyond the top, the earth will be waiting for you, and that is exactly what we just saw.
He came back to earth.
He came back to earth in a hurry.
Jules Clarice on course, and we're watching him on the top part of the course. Here comes Clarice, man, just some back and forth, big turns up there, but that's all coming to a head as he makes his way through that diagonal combination into some giant turns. Luckily, there's a lot of space up there. One hairpin and then two more down below, including a delay. Here comes Clarice right now. Ooh, he is having trouble keeping that outside edge on his left foot working. From France, Clarice, time 41.86. Combined time 121.14.
Now my good buddy Jack Reich, bib number 20. He is on course from the University of Colorado. And a bit of a melancholy moment right there. Jack Reich, his final Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. He is a DNF. Tough luck for my.
Just not as a Buffalo.
Not as a Buffalo. Everett Dooley, our next racer from Ski Club Vale, bib number 65. He is on course, and we should see him. There he is right now. Dooley, bib number 65. Looking strong right now. Again, congratulations to Camden Palmquist. What a successful week in Steamboat Springs. But let's watch Everett Dooley here.
Oh, no. Dooley goes down. Hang down your head, Mr. Dooley. That was a misfortune on that part. Now we're having to look uphill. Isaac Mosen, University of Nevada ski racer, is on course. He's 13 seconds into it, and we can see him making his way down towards us at the bottom. Man, oh man, this is some ski racing going on right here. The lights are on. The light is probably a little flat out there, but, you know, you're just skiing gate to gate, so you could probably see all right, way better than we can from up here. And here comes our next racer, Mosen, Isaac Mosen, making it through that delay, and he is having one heck of a good-looking run as he enters the final combination across the finish line. Mosen with a time of 41.29, combined time 120.85.
Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum Charlie Welch, bib number 58, now skiing for the St. Lawrence University Saints, a sophomore there, and he looks very good. He was 35th at the intermediate time. Charlie Welch, let's welcome.
Oh, Welch.
Charlie.
Straddles.
My gosh. Charlie Welch, a DNF. And it looked like he took a gate to the groin, and if you're on the hill, you could hear it. And if you're a man, you could feel it.
Ooh, yeah. You see.
Oh, monsieur, that guy needs a hug.
Ulrich Danielson from Norway, University of Nevada, is coming at us right now. He is on the top part, just passing Coach's Knoll, and he's got a nice group of slippers right in front of him. hopefully knocking all that loose snow. And there isn't much of it. Here comes through that delay. Here comes Danielson having a good-looking run. This Norwegian ski racer is blazing to the finish. Time 40.20, combined time 1:19.98.
And now one of my 3 favorite ski racers, Bodie, Michael Flanagan, a Steamboat Springs born and raised native, and he is on the hill skiing for Boston College. He was 35th at the intermediate time, a little back seat right now, but he's hammering the gates out of his way. Really having a great career at Boston College. Bodie Flanagan approaching the finish. 41.42, combined time 1:21.34, 1:21.34.
He may have reached his goal of blocking every gate.
Oh, and Alec
no,
Nolan
is out. I didn't even see what happened.
more frustrated than President Trump's hairdresser on a bedhead day. Alec Nolan, the St. Lawrence Saint, former Winter Sports Club athlete, ausgeschieden.
Will
DNF.
Udendorfer is next, a Colorado Mountain College skier. He's left the start about 10 seconds ago, and he's coming into view right now. Let's put those mitts together. Let's get this local ski racer down the hill. Colorado Mountain College, just opposite side of this valley. You can turn around and look right into the campus from right where you're standing. Here comes Udendorfer, and he's having a great-looking run as Udendorfer and Colorado Mountain College. So important to this community to see these racers at this caliber racing right out of Steamboat Springs. Udendorfer 41.48, combined time 1:21.43.
Thomas Menon, bib number 66 from Menon, on course right now, bib number 66, and he'll be followed by Ski Club Vale's Matthew Gatebasson. But this is Menon getting a little straight here, but having some good speed now on the lower steeps. A good run going for Thomas. I think he's going to be happy with this. Thomas Menon, bib number 66, hoping to move up on the field, crossing with a 41.46, combined time 1:21.57, into 36th position.
Well, now it's Matthew Basson on course. Basson those gates out of the way. Oh, is that Basson that is out?
Yes.
Oh, man. Hardly even got her to go ski racing today. That ain't fair. Maybe you can give him a refund. Weston Roach will be our next racer. He's on course right now, as a matter of fact, and he is in view. Weston Roach skiing for Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He's a U18 ski racer, so the younger group in this race. Here comes Weston Roach right now, and he is having, look at these big turns, and they are big turns on a very, very steep pitch. Here he comes into that hairpin. Some more big swooping turns that Razin set into that delay, which helps you get all your timing back together for these final combinations. And we're looking at Roach with a time of 41.77 on his second run. Combined time 1:21.99. We got a slight delay while we do some course.
Curtis Zani from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club got spun around, went down. He has got to be more frustrated than a three-legged dog trying to bury a bone on a frozen pond. Curtis, he is already been identified to join the Colby College Mules next year. So
I want to know how a three-legged dog buries a bone on an unfrozen pond.
Well, I think they go swimming in an unfrozen pond.
That's what I'm hearing, you know.
Yeah.
I don't see the big deal, you know. Can't bury a bone on an unfrozen pond.
Unbelievable ski racing here. And still more unbelievable ski racing to come. Seth Montgomery, bib number 73 from Team Summit. He will be our next racer.
You know, good shout out to all these course workers, coaches, and guest coaches, and anybody that owns a drill in Routt County. You've done a great job out here today, keeping these courses intact, and you know the amount of effort that goes into creating a surface like this that will maintain itself through a pretty vigorous schedule is huge. You know, you've got to make the snow, groom the snow, then get back up there in the middle of the night and spray water all over it with a cat driver, grooming it in, and then you maintain it daily after that, and you come up with a surface just like this, and this is spectacular.
It's a great surface, and yes, kudos to the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club staff who is out here working hard, watering the hill to make it as fair as it can be. Seth Montgomery, bib number 73 from Team Summit. He is on the course, and we should see him. There he is right now. Seth Montgomery looking strong. Nico Lewis from Ski Club Vale in the start. But all eyes on Montgomery right now. Bib number 73. And the intermediate time, 43rd position. I know Montgomery wants to move up. He moved from 73rd to 48th on the first run. Let's see if he can do it now, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
Oh, and unbelievable. He's fighting for a finish. Let him know what you think, ladies and gentlemen. Montgomery, 45.75, 45.75. Combined time, 1:26.09, 1:26.09.
And now from just down the road in Vail, Colorado, Miko Lewis is on course. He's wearing bib number 96. He finished 49th after that first run. That's quite a move uphill for Lewis, and he is having a great-looking run right now. It must be those solar-powered shin guards. That's all I got to say. Ooh,
oh, man.
Hung a pole up there. Oh, man, I'm not sure about that one.
I'm not sure about that one either, but, you know, the solar-powered shin guards and knuckle buckets, they are brightening up his road down here.
Very
and
Christmassy.
His career going forward.
So Lewis across with a 45.52, 45.52, a combined time of 1:25.88, and we'll wait to hear the results from our jury discussion as to the legality of that run. Here comes our next racer, though, and this is Owen Wither, the Steamboat Springs phenom, the 18th generation of Steamboat Springs ski racers right here in town. Owen Wither across the finish with a 41.86. 41.86 combined time, 1:22.29.
And our next racer, Rick Shea, bib number 70. And our good friend Kyle Kagan, who has raced on this hill for a long time. And his last Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic about to begin. But we are looking for Shea. We've got a missing ski racer. Oh, no.
No.
So Kyle Kagan, bib number 57, he's kicked out. And warm up the mitts, Steamboat. For the final time in the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, this is Kyle Kagan, now skiing for Bates College, born and raised here in the Yampa Valley, and he's letting it go. He's giving it his all here one more time for the home crowd. Come on, Steamboat, make some noise. Kyle Kagan storming down the hill, having a great-looking run. This is an excellent run for Kagan. Bib number 57, looking strong, and he's going to move up on the field. Let's hear it for Kyle Kagan, 41.83, 41.83, the combined time, 1:22.63, moving into 39th position.
Let's have a look at Connor Wick. He's up time, 43rd fastest intermediate time. He hails from Vail, Colorado, and he is on course right now in through that middle part of that bottom steep area, and this is very interesting through the delay. It's an opportunity to get everything back together as he knocks those gates out of the snow, clean out of the snow. What an animal. Connor Wick with a time 41.96, combined time 1:22.78.
Marcus Stanley is on the course. Oh, he is off the course.
You know, Wick might be in there for the
Bibbo
Award. Yeah.
That's pretty darn good, 113 to 40.
Yeah, I don't know that we've seen anything comparable so far.
And
so we got a little course repair going
Yeah.
on as Colin Kagan comes out of the start from St. Lawrence.
And Nicholas Bradford in the start, but this is another Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. He is on the upper part, freshman for the St. Lawrence Saints, and he looks good right now. The internet sensation, Instagram sensation is what I meant to say. And he looks good right now. His brother just having a nice clean run. Let's see if Colin can get it going right now. Bib number 51 from St. Lawrence University. And he looks strong right now. Going to get a good time. 42-41. 42-41. A combined time 1-2-3-4-2. 1:23:42.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool to say. Nicholas Bradford out on course right now, 40th fastest intermediate. He's weathered the top part. He did a Bodie Miller Woimtoin, and he is making his way through that hairpin. He's got this delay, and he's got everything back in order. He's coming through, concentrated on his inspection right there through that double hairpin. And 42:36 will be Bradford's time on his second run. Combined time 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 into 41st place.
And I know that they're good friends. The McMullins, all the way from Ligonier, Pennsylvania, are pretty psyched to see Nicholas and Willem. And we lose another racer. Henry McBride, bib number 108, is a did not finish. That'll bring us to Winter Sports Club alum Laken Roth, bib number 36, now skiing for Team Apex. He was 58th after the first run, and he is on the upper, steep, dark, scary section. And look at these turns. This is very strong. The tall, athletic Laken Roth, he is looking very, very good. He's 45th at the intermediate time, so he is moving up, moving in the right direction. Let's help him down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. He's home for the holidays. Laken Roth. Oh, and that was a double right-hand cross. I like that. That was pretty cool. Bib 36 crossing with a 41:26. 41:26. The combined time, 1:22:81, 1:22:81. Oh, and we lose Fletcher Hutto, bib number 50.
Way up top. So that's too bad. That means Stefan Conlon will be our next racer to push out of the start. And man, oh man, we are nearing the end of this Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. You know, I'm kind of sad.
Don't be sad.
I am. This is just such a cool event. I just hate to see it come to an end, but man, am I proud of all these ski racers out here. This is the present and the future of ski racing, the NCAA championships.
Oh, yeah. And Stephen Conlon, unfortunately, more frustrated than a hornet stuck in a Coke can. He is off the course up top. He is a DNF. Our next racer, Parker Kendrick, bib number 87. Oh, and he is off the course. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
So we are losing him. Jack Scheidemann, next racer on course. He's a Steamboat racer, and man, oh man, it just doesn't get any better than this. Watching these local boys on this hill competing with some of the best in the world, and it is awesome. Jack Scheidemann's on course now. He just left the start about 14 seconds ago, and there he is right in view. Let's put your hands together. Let's root old Scheidemann down the hill. Everything has got to go right for you to on this tough slalom hill, and he is making it and dicing those turns. He is going to make it to the bottom. He is going to have a finish. That's my belief at any rate. Here comes Scheidemann, you know. Whoa, keep going, keep going. No, too close to the end. Scheidemann will not finish. That means Rafferty Olsen. You remember that hornet in the Coke can?
Yes.
You know, if you just say, fly to the light. Just fly towards the light.
It's like skiing the trees.
Yeah.
Look for the gaps. Here we go right now. Aiden Rafferty Olsen, and the luck of the Irish is not with him today. The Eldora racer is a DNF. Grant Studness, our next racer from Ski Club Vail. We're down to our final 5 racers. Grant Studness, the Ski Club Vail racer on the course. Oh, and he catches a tip, and he's donated his ski to the Tread of the Pioneers Museum, I think. It is history. Studness, bib 107, going to be a DNF.
That means for Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Coda Kaiser, bib 105 will be our next one to leave the start. as soon as we get everything put back together, man, oh man, what a race we got. And you know what? We've got 4 more racers to go, and 3 of them are from Steamboat.
All right, the
How
hometown
about
boys.
that? The hometown boys closing up the Holiday Classic, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic in fine style. And here comes Kaiser right now. He is wearing bib 105 when he started this morning, and he is racing to move up the ladder and into the results. Here comes Kaiser right now. Has he got what it takes to get across the finish line? Boy, we sure hope so. A trio of Steamboat athletes closing out the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic with our friends from Vail into the top last 4 racers. Kaiser, man, oh man, he's having it. He's getting off of that edge and making his way down and across the finish line. Coda Kaiser with a time 46:57. Combined time 1:30.49.
And Steamboat Springs' own Cade Lawton, born and raised here. He is on the course, and he is looking good right now and very determined to get a run. I know his parents are in the audience here right now, and a very special young lady. Cade Lawton, he's performing for the fans right now. That gate is out, and he just skied right around the hole, no problem. Oh, and Cade,
Oh, no.
straddles. Unbelievable. Madder than a mosquito in a mannequin factory. Cade Lawton is a DNF.
Ryan Edelman will be our next racer to leave the start. We're waiting to get some course repair done, and then Edelman will be pushing out. Our second to the last racer here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. What a 4 days of unbelievable ski racing we've watched. And special thanks to all of our race officials, headed up by Roy Powell as our technical delegate representing the FIS, and all of the other coaches that volunteered as referees. Of course, the rest of the jury. It's unbelievable the amount of effort put into there. Tyler Shepard and his team worked tirelessly. I got a feeling they're going to sleep really well tonight.
I think they're going to take a couple of well-deserved days off.
So here comes Edelman across the finish line, our second to the last racer with a time of 50.21. Combined time 1:38.13 as Edelman moves into the results.
And our last racer of the 2024 Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, Steamboat Springs' own Dietz Gibson, is on the course. The senior from the Steamboat Mountain School. Let's make some noise and welcome him to the finish. He's fighting and battling all the way down. This is Gibson, bib number 103, and he is making it, ladies and gentlemen. The guy is a fighter, and he is fighting his way through the hairpin.
Whoa!
He is
will not finish.
off the course.
Gibson will not finish.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, how about a special shout out to my buddy Pete Daly, our chief of course.
Oh, yeah.
4 days worth.
Unbelievable. And that guy's got cold hands.
He does.
Got a warm heart, though.
Well, thank God.
Thank goodness for that. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our racing. And Camden Palmquist, we got to get him some butter.
Yeah, he's
because that guy's on a roll,
he's
man.
on a roll.
He is on a roll, winning 2 days in a row, and gonna go home with $4,500 here in Steamboat Springs.
He's going to be a very popular guy.
Well, he was pretty popular beforehand.
Yeah, I'm talking about now he's got money in his pocket.
Yes. Now that he's got some cash. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our award ceremony here in just a few minutes. We want to thank everyone for coming out here and wishing you all a happy holiday. Do want to recognize one more time our cash sponsors. That is Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr., Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. And then I'd be remiss if I didn't do this for Brian Krill, support our gold support partners and recognizing them: SBNY, UC Health, Twin Enviro Apex Waste Solutions, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Radio, Smartwool, Slifer, Smith and Frampton, Native Excavating, Conroy Moving and Storage, Colorado Event Rentals, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, and of course, the city of Steamboat Springs, our hometown hill, Ski Town, USA, the oldest continually operating ski area in North America, Howelsen Hill. Thank you to all the staff that have made this happen.
And there are still copies available down in the bookstore.
Yes.
Come Slip With Me and Hooked on Hairpins. So great Christmas gifts as you're looking for those last-minute purchases.
It is not too late to visit the gift store. And there's some doozies, some great stocking stuffers for sure. And how about our crack timing crew this whole week?
You know what?
I mean, they're like professional.
They got all the times.
I swear, they got all the times.
They had a good time getting all the time.